Good morning, strangers. Today we're playing Z.O.E. Fist of Mars, and this is a game about riot control and how not to do it. See, I always figured the objective of riot control was primarily to ensure that the riot was controlled. As far as I can tell, the objective with these guys is to ensure that everyone dies. We may have made the guy who was making the riot control mech go absolutely cuckoo bananas and start deciding that he needs to kill everyone with it. However, that's his own damn fault. He did also shoot everyone in, like, his general vicinity. But that's his fault again. You know, he's the one making bad decisions, not me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway, and we're gonna continue. I think that'll be the one that gets us where we want to go. Yes. See, we had just started the mission where what was this called? What are you called? The Harud Marut. This thing with 10,000 hit points and a cool little like squid arm dome thing going on. I like the squid arm dome thing. It's non-standard. Alright, it's got move 3, so we don't need to be too cautious about its movement range. It seems poor. I'm happy that I can help Nix. I'm happy that I can be your lunch alarm. Please enjoy lunch. I hope you enjoy a delicious bocadillo, as lunch is one of the more important meals of the day. Thank you, I appreciate it. The other important meals being breakfast, dinner, brinner, tea, supper, brunch, second breakfast, and possibly second lunch. Ideally, you should get all of those in a day. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Tea actually means different things depending on where you are. So, for example, in London, right? If you're going for tea, that actually means generally a cup of tea with some kind of cake-like snack object, possibly a small sandwich. But if you go a little bit north, kind of in the Midlands area, tea means like dinner, but taken at around kind of like 5 p.m.-ish. Oh, can I get more from here? I don't think I can. I've already got this. So there's a decided variability depending on what you want to... depending on where you are, as to which of those you would use in any given circumstance. Supper and dinner are generally used interchangeably, though. Okay, so we're going to basically have to beat our way through a bunch of drones. And then kill the big mech. Alright, so we're going to just head up. You know what, we're going to take the main road, actually. This is going to keep our mechs nice and fast. Also, there's like this cute little monument on the right there. I'm kind of digging it. Like, just on the path here. It's actually really cute. I have no idea what this is. But I like the idea of there just being like this green... Actually, thinking about it, right? Mars has a lot of green space. Like, this is very, very spaced out. This is meant to be like a major city, and it's just completely green space everywhere. Like, even these relatively dense buildings, they've got like little courtyards and stuff. Freaking love this. Alright. Just slowly wait for the enemy to come close. I don't think I have the Orcrist with us. Which is a shame. I want to shoot more stuff with the Orcrist. Also, we need to be considering who gets the kill on this mission, because I'm imagining that the boss is going to give us a lot of experience. So, what's our unit list looking like? Okay, so if we can get Semmel the level, that's probably where we want it. Not a big deal, though. Alright, Yukito. You move up. Oh, you're already in melee range. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, so if we use the Burnstormer, I'm pretty decent. My throat's being a bitch right now, which is kind of annoying. But we're gonna kick this guy's ass. Because it's a poor quality drone, so we're just gonna kick it. Wow, these guys give good XP. I don't know why my throat is being so annoying this morning. It's probably because I ate a full breakfast, thinking about it. Normally I go really light on breakfast with the objective of essentially ensuring it isn't such an issue. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's awful. I should. Oh, I can't believe I did so badly. Oh, it would have been a perfect 1-2 with this. Instead, it's now a 0-1. Which I guess would make more sense because of the cute drones. I wish I had my own army of cute combat drones. Not for, like, any malicious reasons, but, like, it'd be fun. I mean, not for my enemies, though. Like, it would not be fun for them. And I have a vast array of enemies. Or at least I pretend I have a vast array of enemies. Alright, boost up that spirit. Get that unmanned drone to powerhouse. These little shits are super evasive. Okay, looks like everyone has acted. See, this is the thing, right? If I'd have hit that first... This is one of these things about cascading failures in strategy games. If I'd hit that first attack with Phil, right? Then Razma could have finished up that kill. Testament could have gone here and killed one of these guys. And we'd actually have an extra mech destroyed, which means we'd only have 5 incoming attacks instead of 6. And that just compounds, right? Because now we're going to be 1 turn slower in wiping out this group of enemies, which means the Hauptmann is going to be 1 turn closer to us. I think that's okay, though. I think we're going to be fine. Just dodge the drones. So Thursday, I mean, I also stream tomorrow, but Thursday is the Zone of Ender stream. Friday is the Weird Game stream. I wonder if this game actually gets hard. Because so far, I'm gonna be realistic, I haven't actually felt threatened by any of the maps. When I was playing Fire Emblem Fates, I would frequently, like, to be clear, I was playing Fire Emblem Fates on normal. I cleared through the Rev campaign, and by the end of Fire Emblem Fates, I definitely felt like I was fine. Like, I wasn't worried, you know. But the game still managed to make me feel threatened at various points. Whereas right now, there's this big giant mech at the end of it, and all I'm thinking is, wow, that's a lot of XP to devour. And it feels mean. It feels rude. Feels like maybe I shouldn't... See, I forgot all these guys were ranged. So Semmel's gonna have to take yet another turn getting into range. But yeah, I think the combat balance for this game is aimed at 10-year-olds. Like, I don't think it's aimed at adults. Alright, you are gonna need to move up. Semmel, you just all the way forwards. All the way forwards. You're gonna be baiting attacks. Okay, you are also you're gonna support Semmel. Good. Okay, this is gonna be our range block right here. You see this little cluster here? This is where our range dudes are gonna shoot from. Everyone else is gonna just beat the snot out of people. Yeah, like, I think that's like my constant issue with this game. It's so close to being an interesting tactical game. And they just kind of miss it, right? Like, they don't completely miss it. Like, it's not unfun, but it's, you know, it's just that, you know, I don't really feel like I'm using tactics. I feel like I'm moving the thing in circles, you know? Right, we should be able to just, like, genuinely, we should get at least 3 kills on this turn. We're using our low energy attacks because we want to make sure we've got enough ends stored for when we take on the boss themselves. Right, where'd you fuck off to, you little mech shitball? There we go. Frickin' mecha shitball dies. I mean, I guess it's not really a shitball. It's not particularly spherical, if I'm honest. Right? Like, it doesn't have much sphericalness. Hold on a second. I'm a little bit concerned that this thing... Oh, goodness. Okay, we've got... Okay, these are both 1 to 3 range. They are, however, 1 to 3 range melee weapons. Interesting. Okay. That is a concern. However... So... Ooh, hold on. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3 to there. Okay, so they're gonna be in range next turn. Okay, so we can absorb one. We can take 1 attack from that thing. So I want to balance it so we draw that thing into range of our gun line. And if we move too far forwards, what's going to happen is they're not going to move into range. Ooh, they might actually... Oh, no. Oh, they might actually just not move into... We might have to back up next round. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that. Oh, I'm glad I managed to inspire you, because this game's a lot of like, this game, despite being way too easy, is actually fun. Like, it's not a perfect game, okay? Like, Fire Emblem is a better tactical game. On the Game Boy, if you want like a tactical game, Fire Emblem is pretty much objectively superior in terms of, you know, tactical challenge. However, I'm still having fun smashing giant robots. Like, they have actually made it fun in terms of, like, smacking giant robots. Alright, Yukito, dodge everything. Okay, so my plan here is I'm going to see if I can get a couple kills with my ranged units and then draw back with my melee units. We're going to see how this is going to work out, though. All right, get that beam cannon straight to the dome. All right, doesn't look like we're going to get kill off this. Also, the fact that the blade has 5,300 HP. Like, the blade is literally as powerful as some of my orbital frames. That's ridiculous. Alright, Cyber Angel. Enjoy dinner. I hope it's delicious. Okay, so I can use... okay, we've got choices here. I think if I pop this guy with the missile... Oh, that's not going to be a kill. Okay, what's my other option? Why? Oh, Semmel. Semmel, you break my heart. You break my achy, breaky heart. Semmel provide no kills. Okay, attack. I think Semmel might be the worst unit on the team. And I think the reason that Semmel is the worst unit on the team is pretty much exclusively down to Semmel's slow movement. Like, everything else is fine, but like, I think Semmel only is reduced by like 1 movement. Let's check it out. Okay, move 4. Let's move 6. Yeah, so I think the average Lev has like 5 movement. And Semmel has... Oh, okay, so we've got like 5 and 6. So, yeah, I think the fact that Semmel has that -2 movement relative to the rest of our units just means that I'm never getting Semmel in range. Like, Semmel is never good to go. You know, Semmel's always just that little bit behind, never quite deploying what I need Semmel to deploy. And it's a real pain in the ass. Alright, we'll pop out the... Yeah, no, I think the W beam cannon is the best choice, because the missile... The missile is not gonna get any advantage out of this. Like, I'm not gonna get the kill with the missile because of reasons. It's just gonna do... It's just gonna do damage. So we basically gotta hope for a crit, which we're probably not gonna get. This guy's an evasive little shit. Yep, as expected. Did get the upgrade though, that's nice. Alright, long rifle can basically choose to finish off these guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot this guy, then have one of my mechs move here. I'm going to have Yukido to move here, and then I'm going to have my melee mechs move down 1. This is going to draw that guy in. I am going to leave this guy still alive though, which is unfortunate, but it will live. We could, if we really wanted to, use something like Calamity Kiss, which would guarantee us a kill on the top one, but I think getting these low health units down is probably going to be the better choice. Getting everything to draw back properly is, I think, the preferable outcome. Alright, you are going to probably move, let's see, 1, 2... You're either going to move here or here. Both of those are going to be... If he moves here, would that be in range of Yukido? I could bait them there by forcing the attack on Yukido. I think I'm okay here. Because that should be just outside of range of the special attack. See, ideally we're going to create a situation where we take no attacks from this guy. Oh my god, you horrify me. You truly horrify me, Yukido. This is your basic attack. Let me double check. Yeah, no, that's his basic attack. That's just my man kick. My man does kick. My man does big kick. Like, it's just the biggest kick in existence. Okay, good. Got the upgrade as well. Okay, so furthest range. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we don't want to occupy this spot. We want to occupy this spot and this spot. Okay, so wait there. And wait there. I think that's everything we want. Phase end. Now, the giant squid should be completely unable to attack us. And we'll move in just outside of range. Then we will absolutely dogpile the poor thing. Just trash it. Just jump it, smack. Oh, okay. Not the movement I was expecting. And that puts him out of Semmel's rate. Shit. Semmel, are you... For fuck's sake, Semmel. Okay, you are in range of the beam cannon. You are in range of my sniper. Alright, Yukito. You are gonna finish off this robot. Just kick him. Just kick. Oh, fucking hell. How is your damage so high, Yukito? How is it so high? How are you this good? How are you such a force of destructive nature? Like, this is... Okay, this is proper... When somebody... Okay, when kids are into football, right? And they're like... They have no idea how football really works. And then they finally get into football and they're like, yeah, all I need is one good kick and I can boot that right in the goal. This is Yukito. Yukito is the man with one good kick. Alright, let's shoot Zephyrs. Phil, I'm gonna need you to trash this guy. Just trash him. Ruin him. Wow. He gets his own sprite. That sprite is massive. Alright. Now I'm a little concerned I don't actually do any damage if I don't hit it. Oh, no, I do damage. And oh, I get so much XP. Oh, that's a... Oh, we are gonna devour this guy's XP. We're gonna hit it so much with so many different weapons. Alright, I don't necessarily want to use the Calamity Kiss just yet. I think I will just be sticking with the long rifle. The logic here is that I actually want... Oh no! That's a crit. So the logic here is I actually just want to bait out more attacks to get more XP. Alright, Semmel, you're going to move up really close. This is unfortunate for you. But that's where you live now. Good luck, Semmel. Okay, you can move all... You have so much movement. That's terrifying. Right, yeah, Rusty Lancer. Let's stab it some more. Okay. No crit. That's fine. As expected, got less XP out of that. It is my highest XP unit, so that makes sense. I don't think we can body block it, really. How much HP do you have left? Okay, we want to make sure we don't get an accidental crit or we will kill this guy. And we want Semmel to get the kill. There we go, just stab it in the leg. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, phase end. As expected, you're hitting Semmel. You could potentially hit Semmel. Like, you could potentially do serious damage to Semmel, so we will be avoiding this. Those are some big circle. Damn, those are some big circles. However, I successfully avoided it. Why do you have, like, you're a riot control mech. Why do you have such ridiculous attacks? Alright, Star Carnival. This should finish it off. Okay, level 25. Got some attacks. Yep, we just need to hit him. There we go. That should finish it. Oh, look at that XP. Wait, he came back? Don't take the don't take the Harrot Merit lightly. I'll roast you alive. Okay. My man has a stage. Okay, he's discarded the shell, and he has more. Where'd he get all these attacks? Flame Bullet and Wisp Meteor. How come he gets to have a fate? I mean, I guess he's a giant boss mech. Okay, that's fair. Let's be realistic. It is fair that the giant boss mech gets a second stage. This is a giant robot game. However, oh, I forget he has the adorable little handgun. No, that's not what we're doing to this guy. Alright, I'm gonna kick him with a Burnstormer. Yukito, you deserve this. Kick him in the crotch. It's such a disgusting amount of damage you do. Alright, no crit, that's fine. Those are some big crit zones. I would like to try and get some crit damage, crit zones. Okay, shoot this guy. Again, we're just planning to get hits. We're dinging out the damage. Ah, I'm trying for these crits, I swear. But like aiming in this game actually kind of a challenge. I think it is now time to use some of this more enhanced stuff. We'll go with the grenade actually. The grenade does almost as much damage, but doesn't cost N. And Rasma is a little bit low on N. We don't want to waste that. Ah, come on. Let me get those crits. I mean, I'm fine with getting XP. That's a lot of XP. It's delicious amounts of XP. Okay, what do you got? You've got Slash Boom. I mean, Slash Boom does a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. Okay, that works for me. We can Slash Boom. I'm fine with spending some ammunition. Oh, that was like a crit. Come on, come on. Be disgusting. Be disgusting. Break this guy's... Oh! Ho, 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 ho. That was 5,000 damage. Warren, that is horrifying. What, like, disgusting society of violence did you arrive from? You know, can we just... Yeah, we can nail laser from here. Our nail laser does actually more damage than the other stuff. So yeah, no, I mean, that's what we're going for. We're gonna drop him with that nail laser. I'm not sure if I've used this yet. Kind of excited about it. 4,000 damage. 69% chance to hit, boys and girls. As we know, that is a nice chance to hit. No crit, though. No crit. We have almost trashed this guy in one round. Now, we do need to not die from the counterattack. Oh, please don't be out of range for Semmel. Okay, you're attacking Semmel, that's fine. Don't hit Semmel, that will kill Semmel. Oh shit, this might actually kill Semmel. This is we're in the danger zone. We're in the danger zone. Okay, Semmel, just dodge, just dodge. Perfect dodge, perfect dodge. No death, perfect dodge. Perfect dodge. Perfect dodge. I don't know if that's a dodge. Perfect dodge, please. Yes! Semmel lives. Now, how much HP do you have? Alright, you got 3,000 HP. Let's deplete some of the hit points. Delete us the hit pointius. Hit pointers delete us. I don't know what I'm saying. Just get the hits. Big hits, quick hits. Pew pew pew. Beautiful. It's another upgrade. This is terrifying. The amount of XP that we're just reaving from this guy. Okay, so we don't actually want to crit here. Because critting would do too much damage. That's a messed up. We're doing too much. We want to do less damage so we can reave more experience. Alright, Semmel. The time is now. The place is here. The target. That asshole. Now, don't miss, okay, Semmel? I know I'm the one targeting for you, but please don't miss. That's not a miss, right? That's gonna be fine. It's fine. It's fine. See? Perfect. And we got 325. We actually got less XP than I thought we would get for the victory. Me lose? Impossible. That's right. The Animus. My Animus is invincible. Isn't that right, Vale? Vale? Who's that? There is nobody that fits the criterion. Are you not Vale? How is that possible? How are you moving? No. I get it. Took his place. Never mind. It's all going to be over very soon. But I'll never forgive you. Never! There is abnormal energy emanating from the interior generator. It is running on its own. He's going to self-destruct. No, Miona! Go away. All the things that get in my way. Up in flames. Everything. Up in flames? Everything? Damn straight. Wait, what? Oh! The TV station is safe. All organic matter within the building is regular. However, Ares saved them! Everything's fine. Miona, are you alright? Cage, is that you? It's over? It's all over now, isn't it? Yeah, it is. We made it through. We made it. Yes. Let's get out of here. It's dangerous. Thank you, Ares. For what? If I hadn't met you, I'd still be a child who couldn't do anything by himself. Thank you so much. I'm just living the life the way I want to live it. I don't deserve any gratitude. Hey, we're gonna be friends for a long time, aren't we? Yeah, I hope we're friends forever. Until I kill you in your sleep. Oh god, another mech. Iblis, why? Ares! Cage, take Miona and run, hurry! Okay. This feeling, damn. They planned to do this from the beginning. Oh no, the black orbital frame. Ares! I'm the pilot of this dark mech. Sorry, I just need to point out. My man in the dark mech here. My man in the dark mech turned up, BTFO'd Ares, switched on the broadcaster so that they could see his fuzzy face. Didn't say anything, so that was just like radio static. And then now presumably switches it off. Ares! I don't know how to voice. I'm gonna guess masculine. Pasty, don't come. You. At the very least, not you too. Okay, so the Iblis is under control of the Animus system, right? And he mentioned Vale. So Vale suggests to me a masculine name? Well, actually, no, it could be either masculine or feminine. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be it, right? Shit's got always on broadcast. Like, that's it. Just, you know what it is, right? All the pilots in this game are, like, 15 to, like, 17. And they're all terminally online anyway. So they've just constantly got a Twitch stream running from their mech, right? They're like, yeah, this is just how you live your life. You just run a Twitch stream 24/7. Constantly stream. Or I get, you know, maybe it's like a Mecha stream. Some future service. Oh, it's nut. It's a nut stream because it's the nut organization that's running those streams. They're just constantly terminally online 16-year-olds. Mecha grab, yes. Exactly. Yeah, they're just running Mechagram streams 24/7. Also, I hope dinner was good. Ares, say something. Ares. Oh, good. We found a repair kit. We can use that to put Ares' corpse back together. All right, save the game. We have a lot of money. We killed so much stuff. It's time to buy some upgrades. But what are we going to upgrade? First, we need to balance. Step 1, balance. Maximal violence. This is the plan. Maximal violence. Also, Orcrist is looking a little bit left behind. Like there's some power left on the table. All right, the blade was actually going right. The blade was going full defensive because we're gonna upgrade the shell power of the blade to just be disgusting. See, the blade is gonna have all the hit points. This is so stupid. Okay. The blade is going to be the ultimate mecha in our army, and it's just like an APC with a tiny little laser on it. Could you just imagine, right? Like, you come by, you're in like your prototype super mech, and you're like, oh, there's an APC there, I'll just smash it, right? And you go to smash it, and then it just blows through your arm. That's what the blade is going to be. Phil here is going to be an absolute force of nature. Okay, so Mebius needs levels. Everything's balanced the way I want it. We've got the statuses, options, save. Here we go. Save the game. Okay, we're off to the races, off to the next fight. We're gonna have to probably read some story if I had to guess. How's Dickerson doing? He's still unconscious, but he's stable. Okay. How are things going on your end? No information about the Black Frame, but we do know Zephyrus is still alive. That scum is just bad luck. Wait, we do know how? How do we know Zephyrus is still alive? Welcome in, Widget. Hope you're doing well. We beat up a giant mech, but Ares got attacked by the giant mech and got put. Well, he got attacked by the black mech, Iblis, Black Orbital Frame, and he got put in hospital. You're not. What's the gay panic? How is this? What is happening? I don't. Do you need help? Do we need to get you help? I mean, okay, sorry. That's very different to the gay panic that I thought you would see. Because normally when people say gay panic, they're using it as a defense to having beaten up like somebody who's gay or something. They're like, oh yeah, no, I didn't realize. Like, I found out he was gay, and I just couldn't stop. Like, just instantly, I saw red and started pummeling his face in. Oh no, gay panic defense, right? So I was a little bit concerned, Widget, that, like, I hope you can understand. I was, okay, it's a panic about gay feelings, not a panic because you've seen somebody that's gay or somebody has seen you. Okay, understood. That makes more sense. Also, welcome in, Christus. Or I guess it means that, like, because I mean, I was ready to start trying to get police roll into your position. I'm not joking. Like when you said I have a gay panic, I was literally like opening up like how to get police to find somebody you don't know. Okay, cool. Got it, understood. Glad we could sort that out. Widget's gay panic is sending me into a police panic, I guess. Okay. Cute, flirty, funny, very fair in work, also gay. And obviously you have a thing for like people who are in power over you. Okay, so from what I understand, your like work position is a fairly like it's like a structured corporation thing, right? Like it's not. Okay, so you don't have to worry too much about favoritism. Yeah, you're trans, but that's not that big a deal, right? Like, I'm gonna be real with you, Widget, right? Being trans is like hardly a concern. Like, yeah, some people are gonna be there's absolutely gonna be people out there who are like, yeah, I'm sorry, that's not my thing. But especially within the LGBT existence, like the LGBT sphere, people are gonna understand, even if it's not their preference, right? No. It's look. Trust me, right? Trust me. It's just the same as being rejected for any other reason, okay? It's not. It's fine. It doesn't reject you as a person. It's just that some people have weird ass preferences, and like some people will. No, I understand. I understand that, Widget. What I'm saying is that you should pursue that crush. You should walk up to that man and say, "Excuse me, boss. I have some." Excuse me, boss. I have some boy butt available for smashing, and I'd like to give you dibs on that. That's how that works. I mean, you know, that's a point, right? Sometimes companies frown upon relationships. Generally, the issue with the relationships is when there is a power dynamic involved that is a potential issue, especially with regards to preferential treatment. Yeah, boy butt smashing might land you in HR. So what are you gonna do? Honestly, like, real talk, Widget. If they seem like nice people, just go up to them and be like, "Hey, you seem kind of cute. Would you like to go out for drinks sometime? Or coffee, or you know, similar. Like it's not that big a deal." Worst possible outcome, right? Worst possible outcome is your man says, "Hey, I'm not that interested. See, the thing is, right, you say it's gonna be awkward, but asking people out doesn't make things awkward. I mean, I don't think I can technically give out 10,000 Mara points, but I can, like, spend it on something for you, I guess. See, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you ask someone out, right, if he's a decent person, he seems like a decent person. If you ask someone out and you're like, hey, do you want to go out for drinks sometime? You're like, hey, you know what? I don't really want to pursue a relationship right now. Then you'd be like, okay, cool. And then it becomes less awkward because now that you know that you aren't going to have a relationship with them, you can start like processing and being like, okay, I can set that aside. Yeah, if you all go into a work do, honestly, ask him, be like, hey, what you want to say something that's got a little bit of deniability to it. And, you know, don't be like super crushy. Like, don't be like, oh my god, you're so hot, I want to lick your toes. That would be a bad idea, okay? Don't tell him you want to lick his toes, okay? What you want to do is you want to roll up with something that has a little bit of plausible deniability. Something like, hey, you know, you seem really cool, or you seem really nice. I'd like to get to know you outside of work. Do you want to maybe catch up with a coffee or something sometime? You want to make it clear that you're interested in, like, outside of work relationships, right? You want to be like, you want to catch up with a coffee maybe sometime outside of work. You want to be clear that it's separate to work, you know, because that part needs to be made clear. Otherwise he might be like, oh, is this a work thing? No, you want to be like, no, outside of work. I'm looking for something with you separate from work. And then that puts the ball in his court. Like, he can be like, hey, you know, I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to keep the relationship professional. That is a perfectly valid response, right? You know, especially if it's a work do, right? That gives him the space to choose to blur those lines or not choose to blur those lines. And also, if you don't give a specific date, right? That means that he could just be like, oh, you know, I'm busy. That's also a way out. He could just say generically, I'm busy, which is a soft rejection. Because if they say like, oh, you know, if you say just sometime, then they'll be like, oh, that's, if they're into it, they'll be like, oh, that sounds great. Do you have a date in mind or something like that? If they're not into it, they can give you a soft rejection of like, oh no, sorry, I think I'm going to be busy. That way they can be soft about the rejection and the discussion, and it could be okay. You know, and it's absolutely okay if they reject you, right? I think that's the key point. And it's not going to make things awkward. It'll mean that you get to set. If they reject you, it means that you get to set aside your crush. The first person to give practical advice. I'm glad I can be helpful. And also, if they're into it, Widget, you know, maybe you end up having some fun, right? But either way, make sure that whatever happens, no matter what happens, make sure you understand that you are a whole-ass person and that you do not have to force yourself into a situation which disadvantages you or makes you unhappy. Right? No matter what they say, like if they say yes and they try and push you towards something that you're not interested in, whatever that may be, right? I don't know what you might be into. But if they try to push you into something you're not into, you can just be like, hey, that's not what I'm here for. You know? If you're just out there to get laid, like, absolutely fine, that's no problem. If you're both out there to get laid, thumbs up, have fun, right? But if you wanted to build a relationship and they're just out there to get laid, it's okay for you to be like, that's not what I'm looking for. Or vice versa, right? Like if they want a long-term relationship and you just want to get messy, like that's fine too. You know, you're a whole person. You're okay. Like if you're not compatible, you're not compatible. It isn't a big deal. Because I assure you there will be many, many people in your life that are potentially compatible. And many people that you go on dates with or have romantic interactions with that are not compatible, you know. And that's okay. You'll be fine. Never ever feel that you owe... I appreciate you too, Widget. Like you're always coming by and being like an important member here and communicating. I love that shit. I mean, we have like this game that we're playing. I'm just out here giving dating advice. It's true. But yeah, I think it's really important to always just in general, right? This I think is a really common thing in relationships. There is an element of a sunk cost fallacy. There is an element that I've already made myself vulnerable, so I owe it to the relationship, even though I'm not happy. And you don't. Games? What games? No, you roll up here, lunch break, dating advice, leave. Like, it's fine. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Yeah, you never owe anybody shit. You never owe anybody a relationship. That's very key and important. No matter what they say, no matter what bullshit they say, and if somebody ever says, "Oh, I'm the only person that would ever love you," get the fuck out of that relationship. Always. Like, I've seen way too many situations where somebody is deliberately crafted. No worries, Widget. Go have a good day. I've seen way too many relationships where somebody's deliberately crafted a situation where they've tried to lower somebody else's self-esteem so that they can have more control. And that's very unhealthy. Absolute clarity here. You're having a situation where somebody tries to cut you off from emotional and social support. They're not good for you. Don't let them hurt you. You deserve better. Just in case anyone needs to hear that. Of the, 6 people who are watching me right now. But alright, let's get back to this game. Alright, here we are. No information on the Black Frame, but we do know that Zephyr is still alive. Welcome back, Nick. So we were giving some dating advice to Widget. That scum is just bad luck. Well, I'm sure the other countries will be looking into that matter. Black Frame will be found soon. And, what about Ares? It's unfortunate. How can... We just started. We just made the first step. Ares walks in there. Oh, never mind. There's no time to be sad. There's no time to be sad. Oh, Miss Robin. It's me, Miona. Are you in that cage? Cage. Hello? Come on, say something. I thought you weren't here. Your light's off and everything. Hey, aren't you hungry? It just so happens that I've got some of my special multivitamin soup. Thanks, but can I just be alone for a little while? Cage, about Ares. The good luck charm that I lent you, can I have it back now? Of course, here. You know, my plan was to defeat Zephyrs, and after everyone had been avenged, I'm gonna follow Ares. I don't have anything that I want to do, and I can't even think of anything I might want to do. I was born in space on a ship. I don't really feel like I'm settling down on the ground somewhere. But Ares, I feel totally lost right now. I'm all alone again. Ares, what am I supposed to do? Tell me, Ares. Come on, Cage, you're not alone. You have all of us, and, well, know. I have Fasty too. Fasty. Yeah, her too. But Cage, listen to me. Whether or not Ares is here, nothing can change the fact that you protected lots of innocent people. This place is sure to be more peaceful, and that's because of you. You should have more confidence. Confidence. I guess so. And yes, Nix, absolutely. Please update us about your leg. Tell us all the details of your leg. Absolutely. What's the hurry? Let's find our goals together, and I'll help. Oh. What? Wait. Stop that. Stop what? Calm down. Just give me that button. Hey! Oh, the switch. Huh? Ew. It was close, wasn't, sorry, pretty heavy. I'll be going. You have really pretty eyes. Huh? Mr. Cage! Miss Yana, what are you two doing? I mean, we were about to, I was about to have, like, some pity sex, Phil, if you don't mind. Like, me and Miona were about to, you know, pity bang. You know, like, I was excited for the pity bang, but now you're here. You can watch, I guess. I mean, Nix, that's... Are you sure a vampire... I mean, actually, I guess mosquitoes are vampires, right? They literally drink blood. You have been... You did get sucked on by a vampire, Nix. No, it's not like that. We weren't doing anything, were we, Cage? Cage is ... What happened? You came here for a reason, right? Please, just come to the strategy room. Phil, look, I don't... You literally barged into my room, Phil. You can't be upset when you see me about to smash my owner when you're barging into my room. Like, sometimes a man's gotta smash his sister, okay? I can't help that, Phil. Like, it's not my fault. This is a Japanese strategy game. It's fate. We need to keep the bloodline pure. So what does that mean? I don't understand it in the least. You couldn't hear? I said fight together with them. What happened? Is everything alright? There are riots going on all over Mars right now. Riots? In a matter of speaking, we've defeated Earth in our actions. It gave people courage and hope, but at the same time, they've unleashed the anger that they've all been accumulating all these years. The other problem is that the Earthlings are to blame for Zephyrs for everything and are not apologetic. I understand how they must feel, but riots? Man, if only we had some kind of riot control mech. Anyway, casualties have been reported amongst the civilians. We have to stop them. That won't be necessary. Huh? We're having a serious discussion here. Thanks to all of you, these anti-Earth sentiments have spread to the confines of this country and have infiltrated the whole of Mars. There is now no way to reverse this. You will fight together with them. If you join them, it will add more fuel to the fire. It is our chance. And that fire will turn into a major catastrophe which will burn the entire planet to ashes. Robin, are you serious? Yes. What happened to you? This is so unlike you. Unlike me? What do you know? I'm... Let's go. Resma. Sticking around here and arguing is pointless. There's nothing to debate about. We're gonna stop them, right? I agree. We're the only ones who can stop them. I understand how they feel, but doing that is not going to help matters at all. No, I will not allow it. Robin, I'm sorry, but I know that Deckerson would have said the same, so I can't obey you. Deckerson, that's true, he would have said so. We're indebted to you. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here right now. But the individual strength never wins against the strength of an organization. If we let this go, the flower will be picked before it has the chance to bloom. The same thing almost happened to us before. You were the one that taught us that. I love how he's like, I've progressed it. Like, Warren started with like a gentle American accent, and now he's like full Southern. Let's go, Cage. Okay. Are you crying, Dana? That'll be the end of them. Are you satisfied? This is work. To me, it's nothing more, nothing less. That's a lie. Then why did you tell Zephyrs about what they were doing? There's no reason to get in their way. In fact, that was a complete misappropriation. I knew I should have just left then and there. What do you mean? Tweed! Then you wouldn't have to blame yourself. Then you wouldn't have to blame yourself like you could hate me. Tweed, you... I'm in a state of shock myself. Until now, I would never question any command. But I could not abandon you, even if it meant that I had to disobey orders. Then why? Tying up loose ends with the company. What do you... You wouldn't... Tweed! I can't! Bye, Dana. Did he just knock Dana the fuck out? What the fuck is going on? The darkness that came from light. Oh my goodness, this place is red. Okay, we got green levs. We got red levs. And we got yellow levs. What happened? You're the last one. We had to come stop you. Now you see our anger has been building during all these years of exploitation and tyranny. Freedom from ours. Stop. There have been casualties. Wake up. Stop this at once. Stay out of this, you earthling dog. We'll never rely on you for anything again. Take this. I gotta be honest, they have literally been systemically executing... Like, the security forces have been systemically executing Martian, so it makes sense for her to be angry. The Lady Red, welcome! Welcome. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing fantastically. Considering that, right? We gotta drop some shout out. These are good people, follow them. If you ain't following them, I guess that's your problem. Like, it's fundamentally you're allowed to choose to follow them or not follow them. You have the option. But Nyx is an artist, regularly does art on stream. I heard that if you vote on us playing Outlast, then Nyx might also play Outlast. So if you're into watching Nyx get absolutely terrified, it's an available option. I mean, you know, it is an option. But if you want to check out the Discord link, it'll be in there. It'll be in the community section. That's what happens. Please stop, our city is going to be destroyed. Shut your mouth. Are you siding with the Earthlings too? No, I just came to protest. Thank you, little lady man. If you're gonna frickin' hell. If you're gonna say things that dampen our determination, what are you doing? Okay, why is it that everyone that gets in a mech immediately becomes like a mass murderer? Ah! How could you? Ha! Another piece of trash gone from Mars. Oh no, an enemy that fights back. That's not possible. We're doing you in as a favor by running this place. What a law. It's not even your place to pretend you have power. Huh. Who's next? Run! We let them go, we'll just see an increased enders. Make an example of them. I want each and every one of them shot. Well, so Christus, there is potentially an argument to be made that, you know, all war is murder, and that's a fair argument. But I have to put in the conjecture that potentially fighting your oppressor who is actively trying to kill you is more acceptable than killing a civilian who is protesting on your side. Like, there's one of those is definitely a murder. The other one is questionably a murder, right? Like, you could argue that killing your oppressor is not a murder, I think, with potential justification. It definitely kills the person, but it's like a justified homicide. Potentially. Whereas killing a protesting civilian is just murder. Especially when they are protesting in support of you. So I do think there's a differentiation. Now, for example, our character killed one man. However, that man had taken hostages. I think, potentially you could argue again, that our character is not a murderer, even though he is killed. All the other people we've killed, though, 100% our fault, though. That is basically murder. And I'm doing okay. We gave some dating advice earlier that I'm quite excited about. I'm hoping that the outcome is positive and good. And I really hope I gave good advice. I think I gave good advice, or I would have shut the fuck up. But I really hope that the advice I gave was beneficial. Huh? Is that? It's buys. It's buys. I think we've decided that we were gonna call them buys because it was like it was originally born in space. But I like the idea of the terrorist group is just all the buys. Like, all the bisexual people, that's it. They're all bisexual. That's the terrorist group. How dare they be non-conformist? Damn, there's already been casualties. Perfect timing. You guys are on our side, right? Hurry up and fight with us. Unfortunately for you, it's the opposite. We came to stop you. What? I get it. Bias is just wussing out like those Earth thugs. Pathetic. We'll clean the both of you. Didn't you get shot to death? What's up? What's up, little lady red? We are part of the terrorist organization called BIS. Okay, maybe it's BIS or maybe it's BIS. And we made the assumption that basically that everyone in this group is like bisexual, and they're all just supporting the bisexual agenda, which is freeing Mars from tyrannical oppressors. Which means that all of the Earthlings are like super straight, like so straight that they are ultra straight. They're so straight that they can't even look at other men. Boys! It's true though, it's true. Why are you doing this? Why do you have to fight? Ares didn't die for this. I didn't struggle every day so I could see this, but still, why? Cage, your mental condition is in a state of disarray. Please calm down. I'm sure that if you talk with them... Cage, you need to concentrate on fighting right now. Hell! Somebody stop them before everybody! The town! The first thing is to get people out of here. We'll take the construction levs and approach the civilians. We'll lead them out of danger. As for the other levs, well, never mind. Just destroy them. Let's get going. Cage is very sad. Cage, can you hear me? Yeah, I heard you the first time. I got it. Cage. Alright, so Cage and Phil are riding along in the mech. Alright, we're at the top of the building as well. Okay, so our goal is going to be down and right. Oh, we're going to want this. This is tasty. We need this. We need this. Alright, so... you're going to start making your way over here. There we go. Okay, check goals. Goals. Destroy... okay, we're going to destroy everything. Failing conditions, destroy testament. Alright, Semmel, you suck. But... oh my god, Semmel. How is... Semmel, please. Come on, like, this is really it? This is everything you've got? Oh, fuck, okay, fine. I don't think that civilian... So what I'm going to guess, Cyber Angel, is the civilians are not a goal objective. So we got the civilians, we got the armed civilians, and the UNSF. So I think the civilians are probably not a goal objective, but we probably get more cash and items if we save them. That's what I'm gonna guess. So if we could get Warren starting heading this way. I'm gonna send you over here because the UNSF are gonna be 100% ready to die. Yukito, go play with Semmel, I guess. I think... okay, who we gonna need to kill the most? Yeah, okay. You can also support over this way. And Phil too. I think the objective is going to be going right to left. Because that's going to keep the civilians safest. These guys can just mash in here. We're fine. We're good. The Orchrist can just pew 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 the way. Because Orchrist actually needs to get some levels as well. And these guys are going to probably get me that. What I really want to do is I want to get Warren to, like, here somewhere. Basically acting as a bouncer. Because I'm a little concerned that these guys are going to be dumbasses and just charge. Like, they're going to be like, those civilians look weak. Let's kill them immediately. While these guys shoot them. Because the AI seems to prioritize weak units. Oh no, you are going to shoot my testament. I'm fine with that. That's not that impressive. These levs don't seem very strong. Okay, yep, shoot the guy. 41% chance to hit, hopefully it'll miss. I'm wondering if we need to defend the armed civilians as well. Like, maybe we strike, maybe we could just go down the center, right? Perhaps we try and save them? Well, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so they do seem to be attacking the armed mechs. You're gonna wonder where they managed to buy these mechs from. Like, where do you get a lev? How much does a lev cost? Because apparently they can be personally owned. But that is a big piece of equipment. Like, how much does a lev cost? Like, is it like an expensive car? Is this like the equivalent of buying a BMW? Wow, he just really charged in there, didn't he? Oh, he's gonna get fucking slaughtered. There will be nothing left of him. His organs will be sprayed across the terrain. It's not even gonna be funny. Okay, Phil, you're the backline bouncer. Warren, just move. That's fine. I think we're gonna go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna focus on targeting the red mechs first. We try and hit the red mechs as much as possible, and we ignore the green mechs because there's more red mechs than green mechs. Then if we need to, after that, maybe we try and finish off the green mechs. We'll see how it goes. Alright, Semmel, you can just... One of these days, Semmel, one of these days you'll be able to fight people. It's heartbreaking how bad Semmel is at actually getting into range of anything, really. Okay, Chris. Can you... Oh, yes! Oh, you can shoot both of these guys. Okay. Alright, IS on. You're a little bit low level. That's fine. Just tag the guy. Alright. So I'm going to basically go deep. That's the plan. Take Testament, go deep, get to the upgrade point. Stab this guy. Clean it up. Yep, I definitely pairing up those attacks with a good decision. Oh, that looks like a nasty crit. Might be a crit? No crit. Maybe crit? No crit. Only do 909 damage. It's fine. We'll stack up that cash. Anyone not moving? Everyone appears to have moved. All right, turn over. I love how Armed Man here has just got like 6 mechs chasing after him. And he's like, yeah, this is a good decision. I know tactics. Oh, that guy did... That guy was like, oh, I'm about to get fucked. I know, charge this guy to the south. I mean, it's not a terrible decision, right? Yeah, they are really going to stack up on these guys. This might not kill him, though. This will probably kill him. He literally has a 50% chance of dying. And there he goes. It looks like the green mechs are going to die. Okay. Oh shoot. I gotta have IS. I do need to dodge stuff. I almost completely forgot about the whole fact that I'm meant to be dodging stuff in this game. Oh, those green mechs are gonna get screwed. I probably could have just sent Testament to the left, really. But you live and learn. Okay, so I think what my correct play, if I was going to play this map again and try and optimize this, I think the correct play would have actually been to line dive straight down the middle and then hang left with the Testament. Get to a nice big 3-way brawl. As it stands, I think I put too much force on the left. You know, the more they attack me, the more XP and money I can extract out of them. Oh yeah, please, exactly. Attack the guy who's not going to attack you back. Beautiful. To be fair, 3-way combat AI is probably the hardest AI to make, and they're trying to make this on a GBA, right? Why did Orchrist get more health? I have no idea. Anyway, Testament, you wait there. Orchrist, it's time for you to shoot this guy. That moon, I love that moon. It's so good. It's so good. Delicious. All right, Mebius, I'm gonna need you to just one-shot this guy. Just get a perfect crit. I know that's entirely dependent on me, but you know. Never mind, that's not a perfect crit. It's still a hit, but it's not a perfect crit. Orchrist, I like Orchrist. Give me another Orchrist. Give me 2 Orchrists. Give me an Orchrist and a pear tree. Alright, Semmel. Move. Fucking hell. Just stop it, Semmel. Oh, you're busy. Oh, okay. Please take care of everything. Alright, I think we can extract these guys. Alright, Yukito. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to move, scoot, shoot, smash. We're gonna bash our way through this mess. Alright, start popping these red mechs. Pop them like some pills, some candy. See, so this is the interesting thing, right? We've not quite got enough attack to one-shot these guys, but we are so close that it's painful. That's a miss. That's gonna be a miss. I screwed that one up and it no, that's a hit. That's disgusting. How IAS is broken. Actually legit broken. How they gonna just be like, yeah, no, that hits. Like, explain that to me. Explain that to me. Explain the logic. I truly wish to understand how that hit. Alright, just shoot him in the wingtip, it's fine. I just have massive bullets. The biggest bullets. God, this guy has so much XP. Okay, so Phil is going to try and extract the civvies on the right-hand side. Everyone else is going to mash the red guys in the middle. Testament is going to move to the right. Orcrist is going to shoot that last guy up top. It's not technically efficient because I really want to get Orcrist into shooting range, but, I mean, Orcrist is an artillery unit, so they're going to have turns where they don't attack. That's just nature of the beast, I think. Oh no, a missile launcher. How terrifying. I don't even care to animate this. Just smack them or don't smack them. It's your choice. Just make it quick. God, those green mechs are getting trashed. They really thought. They're out here and they're like, yeah, we can take them. Oh, come on. Like, I haven't even attacked you yet, you dumbass green mechs. Like, you literally haven't hit me yet. Come on. You think you can take Justine? You think you can throw down with just... Of course you go after Semmel. Someone's just in the backline, just plodding along, like, yeah, I'm gonna get there one day. And then this guy's like, I'm gonna beat you up. And someone's like, oh, fuck, where'd you come from? This guy's moving like twice my speed. How's that even allowed? I want to play more Mech Warrior. I loved the sheer amount of customization in Mech Warrior 3. So I'm not going to pretend for a moment that Mech Warrior 3 was the best, like, is the best overall Mech Warrior or anything. Like, it had way too many really dumb mechanics. For example, lasers were just objectively overpowered in Mech Warrior 3. You know, perfect accuracy plus, like, perfect, words. Perfect accuracy plus the whole issue of just being able to do whatever. Like, they did more of the same damage, plus they had perfect accuracy, plus if you stood in water, you could essentially recover the heat damage from them almost instantly. And, more than that, they didn't have any concerns about ammunition either. Or ammunition cook-off. So you just bring, like, 4 large lasers and just wreck your way through everything. Okay, so you have sorted that out. Alright, Testament, time to wreck some stuff over here. Wait. How dinged up are you? Okay, you are not dinged up at all. Which means we're gonna ding you up. I will apply the dingus. This man is going to get this dingus so dinged up on him that he's going to be the biggest dingus you know. I actually love how Testament looks close enough to a Lev, like in color scheme and design, that you probably aren't going to like instantly tell that it's a Lev, that it's an Orbital Frame. In fact, I think at the start of the game they call it Cage's Lev because they don't actually identify it as an Orbital Frame until later in the game. Which is just like, that's a cool little tidbit, right? Like it's a sneaky mech. Alright, Phil. Do your job. Yeah, exactly right. It initially masqueraded as a Lev, and I like the idea of that. And I like the fact that it was able to do that because, you know, it kind of looks like a Lev. Okay, we've got a couple units up here. Yukito, can you go down south? Yes, you can. Alright, kick one of these guys in the nuts. Oh, yes, this is perfect. The other guy weakened him up for us. Fuck, that's terrible. That's a miss. 100% miss. Oh, that's... I told you to kick him in the nuts, Yukito. I tried, but, like, it's all on me, really. It's 100% my fault. Can we somehow, like, get a kill? You know what, we can get a kill, and that should be our target. Reduce incoming attack. See, this is a thing that higher tier tactical games would really care about, and that's reducing incoming attacks. In my case, it's literally just so I can reduce the amount of evasion that I have to do. Like, that's the goal. I'm not actually trying to reduce the incoming attacks because I want less attacks. I just want less... less, what do you call it? You know what, Settle? I don't want you to kill these guys yet. I'm kind of wondering, if I kill all the red guys and evac the civilians, will the green guys continue to fight with me? So I think that's all I'm doing. Oh dear. That man's dead. He's so dead. Let's watch his final moments. He takes a sword to the chest. Oh, he dodges it. He lives. At least until I get near him. Okay, big evasion time. Check it. The other guy's like, oh, I'm gonna shoot you. And I'm just like, I'd prefer not. Really? I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? May as well try and shoot him in the back. I really, like, if the IAS system was, number one, a little bit more balanced, number two, had a little bit more complexity to it, I think this would have been a great game. But it really genuinely falls down to the IAS system being just bluntly too simple. It's just too simple. Let me get the counterattacks on the IAS. Let me do something fun with it. Alright, 49% chance to hit. Alright, Semmel. Don't die. Okay? Can you do that for me? You failed every other objective that I've given you, really, because you're just too slow. Semmel being so slow breaks my heart, because I like Semmel as a character. She's a fun character. Even if I do get irritated with her at times. Okay. Bill? Bill and Miona, I guess. Handle this problem. Yep, good luck. You cowards! You don't have the guts to put your own life on the line for your cause. I'll show you determination. There is still game. Oh, there's still game. We just are not done hunting. We're not done hunting just yet. Why is everybody trying to fight each other? Alright, you will be done hunting shortly, my friend. I say my friend. I'm gonna absolutely destroy this man. Everything that he stands for, I will take and put in a box. And then he will stand on the box. And then we'll kick the box away and give him a quick dance and a head fandango. Is that... I mean, look, a dance on the head fandango is definitely a phrase, but like a quick dance on the head fandango is not a phrase. Alright, get that blade cannon. Make it work. Shoot him with your ultimate power. Pew pew pew. I kind of wish he did the Hulk clap. Like, because you know Hulk has that shockwave attack? If my boy dropped that Hulk clap shockwave attack, that would have been entertaining as all get out. Just like, BAM! And the organs are sprayed across the terrain or something. Testament, you are gonna just trash this guy. That's horrifying. Okay, now, are the green guys gonna give up because all the red guys are dead? I doubt it. But I think it's worth... Alright, Semmel. I love you, Semmel. I need you to kill this man. Can you do that for me? See this man? Delete him from existence. These UNSF guys, they're bad. They're bad. That's a miss. 100% a miss. That's a hit. 100% a hit. I don't know why. Why would I ever doubt? What possible cause would I have to doubt? Alright, move. Alright, get up on top of that building for the defensive buffs. And smack this guy with a laser blade. Yeah, I mean, fuck it, right? Rasmus just gonna cut some stuff off this. Like, don't mess with me, bro. I actually love the design of Rasmus' like gun just coming out of his chest and rolling up like that. That's cool. More mechs need like sticky uppy guns coming out of their chest. I can't think of a better way to describe it than that. Like here's the thing with a sticky uppy gun. There's probably a name for that, right? There's probably some specific military description for a gun that sticks up, that isn't sticky uppy. Concealed, entrenched, pop-up weapons. I mean, pop-up weapons is just probably what they're called. I love how the military gives, like, hyper-specific names to various things. Like, defilade and enfilade fire. So, defilade and enfilade are essentially French terms that the military uses to describe types of shooting at someone that essentially describes whether you're shooting them, like, onset from a column or, like, from the side on the column. And the idea being that the better way is to shoot them down the column because you're gonna hit them. You have more chance of your misses hitting when you spray the area. Wait, no, is enfilade or defilade? No, that might be whether you're above them or not. I cannot remember. Okay, Orchrist, did I forget to move you, Orchrist? I'm sorry. I genuinely apologize. All right, well, time to delete these guys from existence. Kick him in the nuts. Go on. Go on. Just delete his nuts. Because nobody likes this man's nuts. That... I am doing so badly with Aikido. I'm like, hey, delete this guy's nuts. And then just refuse to delete his nuts. Okay, delete this guy's nuts, though. Like, you can do it this time. Why? Why is it now doing 3,000 damage? I mean, it's probably because it's got reduced shell or defensive position. Yep, that's it. Kill those civvies. Okay, Star Carnival. That's a good one. Use the Star Carnival on this guy. Pop his brains out. He's not using them because he's dumb enough to attack me. Take his legs off. Excellent. It's cute that, like, the special attacks are literally just the standard attacks played twice. Well, actually, let's... Okay, here's top strategy maneuver, right? Move first, because then that opens up the attack line to Testament to hit the guy next to Semel. Which is probably going to be useful. Because I don't think we could have moved in to attack them unless we'd done that. Because we wouldn't have been able to move through this square, I think, which means we would have had to go around. Instead, we can just hop up to this building, put a rusty lancer in him. We shall pierce this man with our rusty lance. Which sounds rude. It sounds like non-consensual rusty lance piercings. Seems vaguely offensive. There is no response. There is no response from the surroundings. Switching over to cautionary mode. Ew. Much of the city has burned, hasn't it? Cage? What happened, Cage? I should have left Zephyrs alone. I did my best to protect everyone, and he stubbornly stuck to what I thought was right. And this is the result? What a joke! It's hilarious! I can never do anything right! I messed up everything I touched! But then I met Ares and I started to understand that there were things that I want to do and it was possible for a person to make them happen. I was able to believe that, and then it turns out it's not possible after all. Ares is gone. I can't do anything right. Ares, can you see me now? Pretty funny, huh? This sucks. I've never felt like such crap. Come on, Frosty, laugh. You know how to, don't you? Well, you programmed not to laugh. It's an order. Laugh, now! Oh, please, Frosty. Well, it's taken care of, but it doesn't feel very good. Hey, everything's fine. We can't sit here and watch if there's a group of people who think that standing up for Mars means making a random ruckus. They need to be educated. Ditto, even if it's coming from you, I gotta agree with that one. Mr. Cage today didn't seem to think so. There are self-serving groups of people who can do as they like and cannot be controlled. Of course, that's not everyone, but Cage can't see it that way yet. It must be a tough situation for him. He lost his best friend and no longer has a clear idea of what he wants to protect. Where's Miss Mayona? She went to check on Cage at the hangar. Oh, I see. Cage, you know... Ow, Ludlow. Why do you need to hurt me? We've just been through some emotional stuff. Cage is losing his bananas. He's sad. He's crying. He's crying. There we go. This game is 100% drama. Like basically what happened was we beat up a riot control mech, and then the riot control mech got blown up, and then the black frame came along and killed our best friend. You know the hot guy Ares, the guy who is 100% trying to smash Cage. Well, he got blown up by the black mech. Which, you know, it's kind of unfortunate. We were hoping to use that mech to kill some stuff. But anyway, everyone went loco. So now we're dealing with the after effects of that, because all the civilians started a riot and just started trashing stuff. Oh, damn, Ludlow. Why you gotta do that to me? You trying to wake me up? You trying to knock me out? Is that the plan? I don't want to talk right now. I don't want to talk right now. See you. Cage! I want to be alone. I'm going back to my room. Don't come after me. Sorry. Step, step, step. Cage. Is anything the matter? Basti? Would you like to talk for a short while? Please sit down. Wow, this is the first time I'm talking to you. Can I sit here? Please, though provisions are perfunctory. Heh heh. Basti is not talking correctly. Fuck. Oh no, no. Hold on. Nope. Basti is about to activate the like Animus mind control system with Miona 100%. But like Testament is about to GTFO with like Miona's mind control crushing, because Farsi is not talking correctly. What? Heh. What? You fell for it. Now we'll use this to move that. What? Farsi. We're almost there. Almost. That voice! You're not Farsi, are you? Look in front of you. Are you alive? It's Ares! I'll change you back, Farsi, to what you were before. Eek! Cage. Oh, they got the tri-laser, the booster one, and 3,000 capital. That implies that we're going to be using that thing. Beautiful. This game has more drama than like a daytime soap opera. Calamari is level 27 and still kind of trash. Orcris got up to level 22 though, so they're balancing out. Yes, I was watching a little bit. You played 2 different games today, didn't you? I'm fairly certain you played 2 different games. I can't remember what the other one was apart from Magellania. I was watching it briefly. I realized that I didn't recognize it, and then my brain melted because I was doing stream prep. I think it was cooking actually. See, mornings are terrible for me. I pay attention, but I don't pay attention. Let's be honest. I try to pay attention, but I'm too broke. That's the problem, Ludlow. I haven't got enough money. Yeah, it's got like roguelike elements of it as well, you said last time. It does, from the little bit that I've seen, it looks kind of fun. Okay, let's make our blade. Okay. This is disgusting. Why? It's too strong. Okay. Well, Justine. Laser sword. Make laser sword the big laser sword. When my man puts the boot in, the boot stays put. I'm wondering if I should possibly upgrade the grenade? Because if I upgrade the grenade, it's going to be better than Calamity's Kiss. And I have 6 ammunition, which is enough that I could probably use it a fair bit. See, there's a lot of games out there which could be played with just a mouse or whatever, but they specifically introduce keyboard controls for no beneficial reason. That was it, RE4, yes! That's because my brain was like, I know he was playing something. That's horrifying. I can't imagine RE4 with full upgraded weapons. That's just gonna be like, I walk for like, oh no, there's a giant dead. Oh no, it's a huge butt dead. Oh, what's that? A freaking giant butt dead. Oh look, I've crushed everything with one shot. Alright, let us save the game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is break time. We're going to take a break. For some reason, my brain immediately thought to type !Ludlow rather than !break. You have a save file with laser gun, Chicago typewriter, and infinite RPG. I feel like that's enough DACA, right? Like, if we're talking about how much DACA you have, I feel like an unlimited RPG and a laser gun is enough DACA. Like, you have, it's good enough. You're done. You solve the problem. Like, enemies are not going to be a concern at that point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be back in 3 minutes. We're going to run some trivia. It's a little bit more than 3 minutes. Always, I say 3 minutes. It's always like 4, maybe 5. Anyway, we'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. You know I love you all. And I need to rest my voice momentarily. I shall be back in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be moving on to the next stage here, which is cleared stage 50. Now, if I remember correctly, there's somewhere around like 20 to 25 stages total. So I'm hoping if we can get to like maybe, you know, stage 19 today, because we're currently going to be stage 16, 17, 18, maybe stage 18, maybe stage 19 today. That means next stream we might be able to finish this game. We'll just do some absolutely crushing, like, 10-hour ridiculous Tuesday stream where I just hammer in as many hours as it takes. Alright, let's get stuck in. Whether or not Ares is here, nothing could change the fact that you saved so many innocent lives. This place is sure to be more peaceful, and that's because of you. You should have more confidence. Confidence? I guess so. Absolutely. What's the hurry? Let's find our goals together. I'll help. Confidence. Goals. Security system. An enemy attack? An enemy attack! Let's mess some stuff up. What? Her radar's been damaged. Just coincidence, maybe. If it is, they have some seriously good luck. Luck is a prerequisite for military personnel. Could this be a coincidence? On the battlefield, there's no such thing as two coincidences. What's going on? On behalf of those who truly care about Mars's future, we have come to protest your actions from a few days ago. We command that you take responsibility for your position in the situation. You have two choices. Fight and be defeated, or go to your graves quietly. They really think they're a match for Earth? This is so Wells. Who the hell is Wells? H.G. Wells or Orson Welles? Either way. Sorry, H.G. Wells or Orson Welles? Either way, this is ridiculous. It doesn't seem as though they're patient enough to await a response. Why now when we can't get in touch with Robin? What is all this about? Why do we have to be attacked by these people? Cage, I'm sick of it. Why does this always happen? What did I do to deserve this? You did destroy a lot of stuff, and you killed a couple people, and you killed their people. We don't have time for that right now. Grow up and stop whining. They're serious? We have to think of what we're gonna do. And since when did you become the leader of this group? Cage. Deckers is still unconscious. Warren's taking his place until his return. Nobody told me that. That's true. That's because you were in your room trying to escape reality. It doesn't concern me whether you like it or not. But you're a member of BIS. What good will you do if you complain about this now? We're gonna think of the best way to handle this situation and act accordingly. That's the... Oh, I'm not given a choice, am I? Well, after all, Foster will only follow my command. Customer is gone. What? What do you mean? Disappeared from the hangar, along with Miona. What? How? Miona can't make it move. No. You're in charge of security. What happened? How could this happen? So just looks sad-faced. I get it. You're in on it. Cut it out. You hit me. Yeah, that's right. I need to wake you out. We need to get out of La La Land. We understand this comes as a shock to you. I'm tired of all this too. But we got this far because we put trust in each other. Now don't go betraying that trust. I'm kind of on board with Cage. Cage is basically having a mental breakdown. Like, he can't handle this shit. And I understand. His best friend has, from his perspective, his best friend has died. You know, his best friend and gay lover, dead. His only father figure, also dead. Everyone that on the Bonaparte, dead. Most of his friends are dead. Now Miona's gone. And his mech, the only thing that was giving him the power to actually have control over his own life, is gone. My subtoes. That's beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Shinji, get in the room. Oh. Good. Okay, Ludlow, our mech got stolen by our sister/girlfriend. Hey, enough already. What we're really gonna do is figure out what we're gonna do about the peeps outside. Fucking hell. It's so out of place. It's like... Well, okay, look. Ludlow. The thing is, I am fairly certain that... Okay, I don't know for... Okay, I don't actually know for certain. But the game has strongly indicated to me that Miona is Cage's Miona is Cage's sister. But, like, it's not confirmed, but there is enough stuff there that I'm very doubtful, right? Like, I'm sat here thinking, like, that's questionable. That's definitely questionable. Like, there was a bit earlier when Zephyr spoke about her hanging out with her brother. There's the fact that they both have blue hair and, like, a similar kind of facial structure. Like, they both have, like, a similar character design. Which does suggest to me that they're related. Like, I think it's possible that Zephyr was talking about someone else. It's questionable. It's about as questionable. But beyond that, like, Miona and Cage have definitely been getting close, and as far as Phil's concerned, Phil basically walked in on them when they were about to make out and have a depression fuck. So, you know. But anyway, as far as Semmel goes, Semmel's writing reads like somebody who is... How to put this? It reads like somebody knew that these words are used, but has never actually seen them used. Because dealing with them peeps outside is... Like, peeps is what you refer to people in like a neutral thing. Like, you're like, oh yeah, those guys. Those neutral, like, your replacement for guy. Like, you wouldn't call somebody who's trying to kill you peeps. Be like, yeah, I'm going out, I'm gonna see some peeps, right? That's how you would use peeps. But instead, it's peeps as in those guys trying to murder us. Samuel's right, come on. Uncertain future. Ron, what the fuck? Why are you here? Oh, you demonstrated. Okay, so for everyone who's just rolled in, well, no, okay, we'll go back and then we'll go forwards, okay? Because we love Kron. First up, Kron's been playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles looks great. It looks incredible. It looks very pretty, right? Damn straight, Kron. The damn straight Big Bum Bot knows what's up. Kron has been playing some Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles looks great. Basically, a dude takes a giant anti-robot sword and beats up robots. And also, that game looks so smooth. Like, I have no idea how much geometry they put in those anime faces, but it's too much. It's like buttery smooth. It's the geometry, the textures are alarmingly smooth. And the voice acting has a lot of weird accents in it that you don't normally see. I'm kind of loving it. Feels uncomfortable, weird, because the main character, Skulk, does sound like he's a 40-year-old guy, even though he looks like a 12-year-old. Mild concern. He is shirtless, though. So, you know what, Ludlow? You should be over there watching him in the mornings, because he has shirtless guys on his stream. Like, 24/7. Like, half of his dudes are shirtless dudes. Anyway, for everyone who's just come in from Kron, we're playing Zone of Enders, Fist of Mars. This is a strategy... It's got another shirtless man. Damn straight. This is Zone of Enders, Fist of Mars. This is a strategy game. Well, this is a visual novel that's pretending it's a strategy game. But it's not actually a strategy game. It just thinks it is. So, what we are currently dealing with, the situation we're currently dealing with is, we've just had our personal, you know the hero mech that you have in every single mecha story, right? The one that's like, oh, this is the mech that is like more powerful than God and is going to change the future. That's just been stolen by our girlfriend / sister. And that's gone off into the distance. We don't know where that's gone. Our best friend died, like, last chapter. And so our character is just, like, having an emotional breakdown where he's got no clue what he's doing with his life. He's like, I don't know where I'm going, I don't know what I'm doing, and we're about to have him kill some people. Look, when I first introduced this game, I introduced this game as Fire Emblem Mecha Edition, okay? And I did that for a reason. I'm pretty sure the character that the Cage is into, Mayona, I'm pretty sure that's his sister, or at least biologically related to her. There was one of the other characters talking about her hanging out with her brother all the time as well. So, you know, Yeah, no, like, everyone knows Fire Emblem is about... Like, people play Fire Emblem for the incest, right? Like, they don't play that game because they're trying to play strategy games. They're like, oh, hey, this is Fire Emblem. How many, like, messed up relationships can we have in this game? Like, Fire Emblem Fates, literally two sides of, like, whoever you pick, probably gonna sleep with somebody you know. Alright, maybe this is asking if we can drive. We cannot drive. We're 16 years old, we don't have a driver's license, and this is a tank. Apparently we can. Okay, just like, yes. Okay, don't do anything foolish. Yes. Poor thing, he's in bad shape. Hey, where are they? Nobody's out here. Stealth warfare. This can be dangerous. Stealth, we can't see anything. What are we supposed to do? There's nothing we can do. Don't worry, Rasma. Finally the day has come and I thought this might happen and I saw anti-stealth sonar on everyone's frame. It's already installed. In the OFs, it's built into the options module, so it's ready to go. Oh, okay. So how does it work? Unfortunately, it's impossible to render the stealth completely powerless. You can, however, find the origin if you go close enough. Here, I'll show you. I would say they're somewhere around here. not possible. The stealth's been cancelled? Who cares? Let's get him. Like so. Anti-stealth, eh? Rats. All units waiting in ambush. Do not make the first move. I repeat, wait for them to come to you. Surround them and attack. Don't move an inch until then. So that's their leader. Okay, everyone. It looks like the last one looks like their leader. They're armed, but they're completely amateurs. If we get the leader, I'm sure the rest of them will flee. Their plans to wait for us to approach, so proceed with caution and destroy them. How much time passes till someone committing war crimes or wants to get sexual with their relatives? A fun thing to keep in mind. I mean, we had a guy earlier in this game who committed war crimes and sex crimes. Like, on the same chapter. It was honestly fairly impressive. Let's go. You ready, Cage? Sure. Okay, so we're gonna have an action here. You're gonna move up, you're gonna smack these dudes. Yeah, exactly. The man YOLO'd his entire life. And then when it finally came down to it, when we beat him up enough, he's like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna blow myself up. Like, I'm not letting you get the victory, which I kind of respect, right? If it weren't for the fact that that Volozov was such a giant trash human being, I would actually respect him for doing the whole I'm gonna go out my way thing. But like, actual trash human being though. Are we just hanging out in the ruins of a city? Is that what was going on? Are we? It does in fact look like this stronghold like literally lives in a ruined city. How did this city get ruined? Alright, well, we're gonna just move out in squads. Alright, alright, only the orbital frames have the anti-stealth thing. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna kind of move out in packs. Spread the map. Oh, here we go. It's kind of unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, pop some goon with a missile. Yeah, pop this goon with a missile. He doesn't deserve to live, right? This is actually the first time Semmel gets to shoot someone on round 1. I'm not sure this has ever happened before. See, Semmel suffers from the Fire Emblem thing of being slow as fuck. Like, Semmel has 4 movement. Compare that to everyone else that has 5 or 6 movement, and you realize why I have difficulties getting Semmel in range to shoot anybody. It's an absolute pain in the ass. Add into the fact that Semmel has the issue that Semmel's weaponry is, like, a lot of it is artillery style weaponry, but it's not powerful enough to warrant the fact that she can't shoot point blank. Alright, so I think we managed to pop 1 mech. Hiro is actively trying to get himself killed, though. Hope that doesn't make anyone dizzy. I enjoy the parallax in the background. It's good parallax. I just wish maybe there were some other combat scenes. Like, if we could have, like, a different background on different terrain, that would be really cool. You know, if there was, like, a city background and a... whatever this is, desert background and a space background. I feel like that would be a small change that would add a lot. Like, I actually feel that a lot about this game. I feel like there's just so many small changes that would take this from being, honestly, kind of a rubbish tactical game, but cool visual novel, into being a really, like, overall fun game. Oh yeah, the art is, as you say, quite charming. The big anime eyes, the character things, the animation, like the attack animations, they're cute animations. Like, they definitely got... The game has a style, it works with it. I enjoy the game style. The game lacks the gameplay. But it's fine. We're gonna be dodging and evading. I mean, people have recommended Super Robot Wars as a game that has much gameplay, and I'm super into it. I'm into it conceptually. There's apparently Super Robot Wars original generation. Oh, they... Basically, what happened was we killed more stuff than them, so they gave us some data, and then they left and we've never seen them again. They didn't become part of the team at all. They didn't, like, they're gone. They're gone forever. Like, done for. Never gonna see them. Like, there has been no indication that they exist anymore. Alright, kick this guy in the cockpit. Beautiful. You know what? Yukito's got that. He's good. Can we... Okay, we're gonna have to move before we need to shoot that. Semmel. What do you have available for me? Oh, you can make this guy available to die. Hit that guy with a missile. Oh, look at this genius guy. He's like, I'm gonna move in range of Semmel. Yeah, like, honestly, the Mars Angels... Oh, that's a miss. The Mars Angels were not... oh, that actually hit. I wasn't expecting that. That's 2 attacks that Semmels made in a row. That are actually rare. But yeah, the Mars Angels were not interesting characters to me. Like, I was not into them so much. I don't think that they're the worst characters I've ever seen in a game. Like, I've definitely seen more questionable decisions made, but they weren't good. Yeah, that's true. They were into me. Oh my goodness, we are so close to one-shotting my man here. Oh, you're way too... Please just trash this guy. Do 2,800 damage. Oh, you're 50 damage away. Oh, I am heartbroken. All right, you're gonna move up because you're gonna get a melee attack on this guy. Hit him with a split sword. Okay, now, Mebius, this will be your first sword kill. Just stab him in the shoulder plate. Beautiful. 54 damage, exactly the amount of damage I want. And we get the upgrade, delicious. All right, time to send the tank forwards. Why am I sending the tank forwards? Well, wait, how far can you can move 4, so you can move to there. So if I move you here, that means I can restock Semmel next turn. What does he have? Booster. Fuck it. YOLO! Alright, you're gonna be useful there next turn, probably. What's our goals? Destroy the enemy leaders, Edge destroyed. Okay, so don't let Edge destroy. Edge is the tank, by the way. Oh no, you are attacking Yukito! Yukito does not care. You threw 1 circle at me. That's sad. These guys actually do a huge amount of damage. I mean, very low chance to hit, but like the damage is kind of ridiculous. Luckily, our tank can evade. It's a very evasive tank. Okay, I think between the Orcrist and Phil, we can execute this guy. Orcrist, you terrify me. I love you. Do need to actually hit, though. Sometimes hitting can be a real challenge. Okay, no, I can't do that. Shoot, I messed up my movement. I screwed the pooch on my movement. Shoot. Okay. Supply. You can move up here. Damn, I was 1 off. I should have moved 1 to the left. It's a shame. But we got the range continued, so it's fine. Okay, you just need to ding this guy. Just get a hit, and hit. And hit, good. This APC is used to destroy everything. This leg, this single powerful leg, is used to one-shot these guys. Go on. Kick him twice. No, it's just a big kick, never mind. Yukito, that's illegal. That's actually illegal what you do to that poor bastard. There's probably going to be a group up here if I had to guess. So what I want to do is I want to move my units forward up the top there, then move the rest of them. Because these guys won't detect the stealth stuff. Okay, good. There we go. Get everyone into that range stack. Oh, I see. So it's not just the orbital frames. Everyone gets to do that. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, Warren, you're going to take the lead. Or Chris, they're going to move in for the ranged attacks. So you're going to move there. Phil. You're just going to stack up. Yukito, however, does he have any reason to go down here? I mean, they're gonna be dudes around here somewhere, right? Ah, here we go. Yukito can just solo this section down here. So normally I'd be annoyed about this kind of situation where you want to... Okay, so XCOM has a similar mechanic to this, where you always want to make sure that your dude... The first dude you move forward is the furthest forward dude you move, because you want everyone to be able to support that and overwatch that movement forwards. And essentially, like, Overwatch crawl your way across the map. This map has a similar mechanic to that, but I'm not that fussed by it, mostly because I'm at the point where I have enough defensive traits that I genuinely, most of the time, don't even get hit during a map, right? Like, if I'm not going to get hit during the entire map, then I kind of don't care about the fact that they reinforce into an attack on me, right? And so instead it turns into like a vaguely novel mechanic where I'm just trying to maximize cash. It would be interesting if your defense offense slider was like more defense offense than offense and different types of offense. Because right now we have a slider that's basically whether we hit more or whether we basically have one slider that's power versus hit and another slider that is death versus escape. I think that would be more interesting if it was like escape versus hit and power versus death. Because then that would make it like you're making a decision whether you're making a tanking unit or not. Although I guess that would run into the issues of the classic game design of, you know, a dead enemy can't do damage. And thus, dead is the best control. Which, you know, mild issue. Either way, we're going to pew-pew these guys into oblivion. They don't really have a reason to exist. So we're just going to take this tank. It's, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of a shitty tank. I wish it was a better tank. Phew, finally, one down. It usually doesn't take this long. You remembered yet how taxing it is to fight while worrying about saving lives? I know, I don't need to hear it from you. See, the thing is, right? Cage is now in the tank, which is far less effective. He's got a lot less support structure for him. Because previously he had the AI that was doing most of the heavy lifting. Now he's doing it 100% manually. And he probably sucks because of it. Pew pew pew. Like, it's literally just, these are APCs versus giant Destructo mechs, and they're suffering. They are completely suffering. They are unable to successfully do anything. Straight between the legs for maximum damage. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, let's get rid of the stealth. We'll fight him with all we've got. Oh, okay, this is an interesting turn-up. There are more? What? Grown men playing hide-and-seek. Sorry, grown men playing hide-and-seek. This isn't humor at its best. Bahia? It's been a long time. Why do you... I don't particularly enjoy being indebted to anyone. I'm joining this battle. Who do you think you are? I'm borrowing this. Yeah, stop! I'm gonna... Ah! Now that you've asked for help, I cannot stand by and watch. So, Tweed, you're a pilot? Allow me to lend a hand. I await your command. This is actually pretty cool. Question, though. Question. When the Bahia got destroyed, did we just leave that there for anybody to come pick up? Like, did we just... Like, this thing got blown up, and then we were just like, yeah, we're just gonna leave this here and walk away. How did Nadia get this thing? How did she get this thing, and how did she get it repaired? Like, who did the repair work? Who put it back together? Who duct taped this thing back into position so she could use it to kill stuff? That's a big question. Where did this come from? I mean, the fact that Tweed just jumped onto this lev, tore the guy out of it, and took control of it, impressive. Not gonna lie. But, like, Tweed just ripped a man out of this vehicle and threw him... Like, the fuck does Tweed need a mech for? Like, just run over there and tear that guy out of his mech. Like, I don't think we need to worry about Tweed. The man's a machine. Okay, we're gonna pop some guy with a grenade to save energy. This will delete the man. There will be nothing left of him. Oh, I think that might be a crit. Please tell me that's a crit. Sorry, I just ruined that man's existence. Okay, that makes sense. He did steal that mech. But I mean, still, that's cool. Okay, so I was right, because I did vaguely remember that I didn't want to kill Nadia. Because I basically, as far as I remember, there was some mission where I had the option whether I either kill Nadia or don't. And I couldn't remember where the hell it was, but I chose not to kill her at all on, like, several missions. Alright, what are you looking like? You are trash. You're a trash mech. Absolute trash. You are level 28 though, that's impressive. Not gonna lie. But you are a trash mech. Was this the leader? You are piloted by... Armed Man. Oh no, that's the leader, right. Okay, Yukito, you're probably gonna get beat to hell a bit, but that's fun. Oh, come on. You're just out of range? Really? Rude. Alright, murder this guy. Use the vodka. Bat him with the vodka. Just smack the vodka right in his face. Ooh, no, that's not a crit. That's not a crit. Can't be a crit. That's a crit! Oh, the vodka's too powerful. The vodka's too strong. The vodka just melted that man's brain. Alright, everybody, start packing into the leader. That leader's got to be looking kind of concerned right now. Like, he had the stealth advantage, and then just... He's now got all of this going towards him. This is a lot of mech. This is a lot of mech. If I was just one dude, and I had this much going in on me, I'd be like, oh, you know what, mate? I think you know what, guys? You've won. I'm just gonna head out here, you know, looks like you're in the winning position here. I'll just be leaving. That's a lot of metal. Actually, to be fair, I wouldn't, because I can use IAS, which means I just get to ignore attacks. But that's, you know, I'm looking at it from an enemy perspective. Oh, look! He's attacking me. How unfortunate for him. He just died across the thing. I'd love to see a remake of this game. There's never going to be a remake of this game, but I would genuinely love to see a remake of this game that has essentially just an upgraded combat system. This game, but with an upgraded combat system and maybe a couple extra animations. And you know, while we're talking about Dream things, it should also be free and released on all platforms. Oh, this would make a great phone game, actually. Oh, touchscreen phone game. Oh, you know what? That's what I want. I want this game, but as a touchscreen phone game. Okay, can we attack somebody? We're going to be using our power moves, which is going to be expensive, but that's fine. We'll utilize them. We've only got the one ammo on the Oblade kit compared to the Burnstormer. Can we one-shot with the Burnstormer? Yes. So what do we look at? We have options. We can use extra... Okay, we got... Hey, that's 3 attacks. That doesn't cost energy, so we have 4 one-shots down here. So I think that's going to be the goal. We're just going to trash him with one-shots down here and expend resources. I think that's acceptable right now. Because otherwise Yakito's going to just have so many incoming attacks. Everyone else, though? We're heading south. Just maximum south. Yeah, just all the way south. Big south. Powerful south. Yeah, supply them. Give them whatever that is. Okay. Item. Booster. Move. Oh, look at this. Actual movement rates. All we've got to do... You know what? All I've got to do to make Semmel a good unit is give Semmel all the boosters. That's it. That's the problem I've not been solving. Just Semmel need booster. Problem resolved. More boost. It is kind of amazing how in tactical games, movement is just like one of the single most powerful things in the game is just movement. Like the more you move, the more valuable a unit is, even if the unit itself has trash stats. Exactly. Exactly. See, look, this is the problem, Naja. This is why your mech sucks. You've got like a defense escape slider that's right in the middle. Your unit is useless. Why would you do that to yourself? See, you could have put the slider all the way to maximum firepower. That was an option available to you, but you decided not to, and because of that, you suck. Maybe we should try circling the other way. I wonder if I'm like... If you guys have ever watched, I think it's Zoolander, right? I wonder if I'm not an ambi-turner. Maybe I can only dodge one way. Let's try dodging the other way. Oh god, that's so bad. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, it feels so bad. Oh, that's disgusting. Did you see me just slam into the corner? Ooh. It was like I could barely control it. I need to practice dodging both ways. That's it. I need to advance my ambi dodge technique. All right, kick this guy in the nuts. Because nobody likes roasted nuts. I mean, this guy's gonna get roasted nuts. That's what's gonna happen. All right, pop his leg off. Yeah. Just zonk his leg completely off. He don't deserve it. Yukino's just down here just executing like 5 guys. Doesn't even care. Okay, one of these is the boss dude. Is it this guy? It could be that guy. Is it this guy? It's the same man. It's the same man in every mech. How am I meant to... It's the same man! Why is it the same man? It's just him and his clone brothers. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, we can't generate spirit easily. I just noticed that. Like, none of our attacks also generate spirit. Which means that accessing these attacks is going to require kills. Because the only way I can generate spirit is through kills. That's fine though. We're good. We're good. Because the orbital frames tend to generate spirit from just smacking people up. But that's, you know, we're okay. Alright, we need you to... Alright, child, Cage, Shinji. Shinji, tank Shinji. Kill this man. Execute him. Make his last moments on Earth be one... Oh, that's terrible. That's bad. That's still a hit, though, this game. This game has no respect. Tweed? You know, you are a temporary unit. So we're gonna use you sacrificially. Orcrist. Elfinbow. Solve the problem. Well, it's not quite solved, but it's close. Oh, it's so close to being crit. Rasma, can you do anything? Okay, you can't do anything there. You can't do anything there, but that's fine. I'm glad I used that boost to get Semmel up. You can attack from there, which I'm liking the idea of. Oh, look at that. An actual attack. I will be using IAS to actually hit this manually, though. Very important that I hit these. I love the samurai pose. Like, Vahea looks like they're about to use some badass samurai stuff. It looks amazing. Alright, you are gonna body block my mech. Phil, protect Phil. Phil needs protection, maximum protect. End the phase. No, they're hitting Phil anyway. I don't even care, just shoot him. Like, oh no, you've hit me. So? Like, I have more hit points than some bosses. You did 700 damage. You could hit me 10 more times and I wouldn't concern myself. I can heal... Oh my god, I can heal 50% health per turn. Because I can use repair kits on myself. So, with Phil as Phil is, I can heal enough hit points that 10 mechs could not outdamage my healing. That's disgusting. Actual tank strats in Zone of Ender's Fist of Mars. Go on, I'll give you a chance. Yeah, so because I think in part because it's sent to full defense, right? So because it's sent to full defense, I took 700 damage from that. And that seems like a fairly reasonable amount of damage. I think I might take up to like 1,200 damage from some guys. But full defense plus this, plus the defense upgrades. I appreciate it, Gron. So, because it's got the repair system, specifically because it's this mech, right? I can just do this every turn, and that restores 50% of my health. It's too warm. That's for certain. What is the London weather looking like? I could look out the window, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. Apparently it's sunny today. Apparently it's... Oh my god, it's going to be 28 degrees on Saturday. 29 degrees on Saturday. There is no god. That's... I can't. I can't. I will die. I might legit become injured on Friday. Oh goodness. It's a bit toasty. That's what it is. 4,593. This man has no idea what he's in for. Okay, so every notch is 5% influence, more or less. But, so I think at this point in the game, bearing in mind, I have funneled literally all the money into Phil. Although, to be fair, I also spent most of that on Phil's weapon. Like, I have upgraded this beam cannon to be maximally powerful. I think... Summer! Welcome in! I'll give you a brief rundown of what the story's doing in just a moment. But, so I think... if you just got, like, mostly HP upgrades and defense upgrades to Phil, and then completely ignored Phil's offensive stats, you could essentially perma-tank the vast majority of enemies. And because Phil has set up with maximum defense, has very low mischance, they're going to be attacking Phil a lot. They're going to be priority target. No, Kron, you are hot. That's... You're not doing hot. But, you know, if there is anybody in chat that wants to be done by Kron, I'm certain that you could be doing hot then. Welcome in, Summer. Okay, quick summary of the story. Phil walked in on us trying to kiss our sister because we were sad and depressed because the riots happened. The riots that we tried to make happened, and our character was like, oh no, they're rioting in the wrong way and everyone's getting angry. I can't believe that this is happening. And our character got very upset. Then my owner ran off with Testament. Also, Ares got killed. So effectively what happened was the Black Mech came along and beat up Ares, and then then the riots happened, and our character had essentially a mental breakdown. He's currently sitting in the tank because Testament got nicked. Everyone's doing it wrong. Nobody knows what yeah, exactly. They're doing the riots wrong. You need more violence. More violence. Not less violence, more violence. You need to kill more UNSF guys. I don't really know what he expected though. Yeah, the weapon power upgrades genuinely don't feel that strong. The HP upgrade actually feels pretty strong because it feels like 2 HP upgrades lets a mech absorb an extra attack. And that feels pretty strong. With the repair system in place, because there's also the repair kits as well, right? Now, let's go back up here a second. Because, yeah, so with a repair kit, that's going to restore 50% hit points. Being able to take that extra attack, so... Yeah, repair kits seem important. I think the blade is specifically interesting because of the repair system. So I feel like if you've got some HP upgrades and the blade is in the middle of the pack... Kron, as far as I understand, people can't die on the field. And yeah, that's another thing. Everything seems to take 2 hits to die anyway. Unless you engineer it into getting specifically 1 hits. Everything seems to die in 2 hits, so the weapon upgrades don't seem that useful. Like, for example, Yukito down here is getting 1 hits. I did upgrade his laser sword a bit. My objective here is to get the laser sword, see if I can't get laser sword to burn stormer damage. Because the burn stormer damage does enough to 1-hit people with maximum power slider. That's obviously not going to be that helpful in a non-IAS run, right? Because you can't... I don't think you could go with a maximum power slider ever. It would be way too wasteful. But yes, as far as I understand, Kron, apart from some specific maps, people can only story die, they can't field die. And I think this is because you get so few units relative to Fire Emblem games that I don't really have, like, replacement units that I can put in. Alright, blow this guy up. He doesn't have... Oh, we can one-shot this guy. Go on. Blow myself. Go on, Warren. Just delete him. That's it. Thing of beauty. Rats. It's time for this. But you won't be lucky next time. He's already started to move. Freedom to Mars! I appreciate it, Summerstone. Really, like, I know this seems nerdy. I actually genuinely appreciate these little 1-bit summer drops. It's like the most adorable shit. And the little clinking noise 100% makes my brain go, like, makes my brain tingle. It's true, would open up a way to kill any unit you hate. I think fundamentally this game is... It's not really a strategy game. As Cyber Angel has said before, it's a visual novel with a strategy game attached to it, as opposed to Fire Emblem, which is a strategy game with a visual novel attached to it. I appreciate it, Summer. You're good people. I like having you around here. And hopefully your R&R is doing good stuff for your health. Make sure you take care of yourself. I know you've been a bit stressed recently. And, I mean, I'm not going to, like, dig into your stuff on stream, but I hope you're doing okay. You know, and if you need someone to yell at or shout at or just complain about stuff, or throw rocks at, I mean, there is the punch him. We can trigger the punch thing. If you want to hit someone, you can hit me. I'm giving you that option. Side note, anyone else out there, don't get into violent relationships. If you're in a relationship where someone's punching you, that's not a healthy relationship. It's only healthy here because I permit it, you know, because I'm into being punched in public. It's just wait, no, I shouldn't say that. True, weapon upgrades don't matter, so you don't need to think, oh, you just buy health, only health, big health, maximum health. Thank goodness. By the way, where's Robin? I haven't been able to get in touch with her. I cannot disclose that information. All I can tell you is this will be our last show of support as the Robin Foundation. What? As I said, I cannot disclose further, but please do not worry. I will see to it personally that you can make a safe escape. Escape? Well, our hideout here's been found out. I guess we have no choice but to get away, and fast. It's true, it is better to be spanked in private. But sadly, the only way I can indulge my fetish of being spanked is live on stream. True, there's no guarantee that we'll win next time, especially with the extra load we're carrying now. Is he talking about Cage? Are you talking about me? So you know, without Testament, you can't do anything. Fucking hell, Rasma! Oh, you are just tearing my boy apart. Like, he's suffering from this emotional meltdown of feeling like he's got no goals and no objectives. There's a different site where you can do it. Like, it's true. That accurate statement, Cyber Angel. Rasma is just tearing my boy apart. Like, Cage is out here. He's lost his friend, right? From Cage's perspective, Cage has lost his friend. Right? His friend is dead. The person that may have been his, like, lover / replacement father figure / friend, he's dead. His girlfriend / sister stole his mech and ran away. He's realized that everything he's done up until this point has caused nothing but death and chaos. And he's having some serious introspection about who he is and what he wants to protect. And then Rasma's like, oh, by the way, you're fucking useless, bro. Like, Rasma, holy shit. Are you trying to get this guy to hang himself? Yeah, Cage is basically Shinji right now. Yeah, like if we could tell him to get in the robot, but he can't get in the robot because his robot got stolen. His robot got stolen. But yes, we are definitely in a situation where nothing good is happening. What? Rasma, there's no need for that. That's true. Objectively speaking, your skills are clearly lower than average. That frame you were riding must have been constructed very well. I agree. Tweed, even you... I have been watching you since the first riot. At this point, even I have more skill than you do. Fine, I've had it. Cage. Eris died, and Miona probably left because she was sick of me, and even Fasty. I'll leave this time. I can't do anything here anyway. I don't even like to fight. I only stayed because Mr. Dexon asked for my help. Yeah, hurry up and get out of here. Rasma! I don't mind. Goodbye. I'm gonna get my stuff. It was a short while, but thank you for everything. You can just do that? Yes. What are you gonna do from now on? Do you even have a place to go? There's no reason to... I've already spoken to some people around this. Arrangements are being made now. Good thinking. All I did was entertain the possibility and make the necessary adjustments. Paige. Yes? I don't know how you plan on spending the rest of your life, but whatever happens, don't blame it on anyone else. Think for yourself, act for yourself. You take responsibility for your own life, you'll become stronger. It's the most important thing you can do for yourself. I can't do that. Nobody needs me on it. I won't do it. Oh my god. Okay, this has to be a translation issue. Because my man Warren here is like, hey, think for yourself, act for yourself, take responsibility for your own life. Cage's immediate response is, nobody needs me. I'm not gonna take responsibility for anything. Fucking YOLO. Bro. Cage, you is being a whiny bitch boy right now. This is whiny bitch boy sentences, right? Like, this is like, him walking away from this, him deciding that he is a burden and walking away, I get that, that's fine. That is actually completely reasonable, given the context of what's just happened. Him deciding to walk away, I get it. If he feels useless, I get it. Also, welcome in Night of Purgatory. We love you here. But him deciding to walk, I understand, I get it, I comprehend, that's okay, that's fine. But this sentence right here, he's literally been told, like, hey, whatever you do, take control of your own life. Don't blame anyone else for your life decisions. And he's like, I'm gonna blame other people for my life decisions, which is like the whiniest bitch boy stuff out there. There's no reason I should become stronger. So long. Ugh. Not a repair kit though. Right, garage. Fortified Lev. Okay, so 6 pips of HP does seem to basically double the hit points of a unit. Because we get 200, 200... yeah, so each pip seems to give 200 hit points. So if we give these more hit points... Yeah, just give more hit points across the bar. I definitely think in combination... Oh wow, these lower upgrades are actually really cheap. Yes. Yeah, nobody else has any upgrades. Only Phil has upgrades. Phil has maximum upgrades. Which is probably mechanically poor, because these HP upgrades are actually like... If I'd have spread these upgrades around, I probably could have had everyone having like, yeah, everyone could be absorbing an extra attack or two. Okay, so I think the HP upgrades... Oh no, that's the point. Yeah, no, I hadn't noticed that, because this upgrade is going to give 500 HP. The first upgrade gave 200. I wasn't watching what the second upgrade would give. But this upgrade is going to give 500 hit points. Okay. So potentially, like, the 6,800 hit points might be, like, these guys might have a higher maximum hit point pool, right? Because Justine has the same upgrade option. Okay. Right, so that would give 500, that would give 500, that would give 500. The Caliburnus has the option, yeah, 200, 300, 500. Okay. So it does seem like the hit point upgrades are especially valuable. I don't know how valuable the shell upgrades are. I don't know how that relates to how good they are, but like the blade has 520 shell and double hit, but like I think it might be more than double. Because I think it starts with 2,400, so 2,400, 5,000. Dreisen is 13 in German. That makes a lot of sense. Good, love it. I mean, that's interesting because the whole unlucky numbers thing and him being a sniper dependent on luck. I know, I like that. I mean, we're learning stuff about the game, right? Cyber Angel, like, or at least I am. Where, yeah, exactly. Like, more armor matters more, whereas the health thing. I think I would probably prioritize health upgrades, but I think it would be like, I'd probably want to keep health like 1 or 2 pips in front of armor, because the armor upgrades, like each pip of upgrade has like, the first pip, for example, was like 1,000 credits, which is basically nothing. The second pip was like a couple thousand, and the pip after that is like 8,000. Given that, it seems like upgrading health seems more important than armor, but if armor is cheap enough to upgrade, then why not, kind of thing. I don't know, like, that's just how I'm feeling about it right now. I love how we're having nerdy conversations about this. To be clear, right, you know, I'm delving into this information in part because I'm trying to understand the game and be nerdy about it, but also in part because Cyber Angel is thinking about doing a non-IAS run of this, and if I can provide additional information towards that, you know, it's helpful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be taking a break right now. We're going to be hopping off for 3 minutes, trivia time, you know, rest my voice. You know how it goes, get some water, stretch some legs. I invite you all to, you know, if you're not doing the trivia, you know, take a break for yourselves. You are important people. Your organs and stuff, like, they're helped out by things like exercise and drinking water and not taking drugs. Yeah, the weapon upgrades do only give, like, a small amount, which is why, if I'm really honest, I think upgrading Phil's gun was completely pointless. We got 6 pips on that, and it went from like doing 900 damage to 1,030 damage. Like, what the fuck is the point? That is not enough to even care. Even with the POW upgrade, it's nothing. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. Have some fun. Have a good day. No, not have a good day. No, well, I mean, do have a good day, but having a good day is how I say goodbye to the stream. And currently, I'm just taking a break. So, summer. Yes, I'm leaving. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy trivia. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate that extra frogginess. But, I just had to make myself presentable to the outside world because I am expecting delivery today. I'm hoping to get a Saturn controller. I'm excited about that because then I can play Saturn games. I am back. I know. It was so long. I was away for so many months. I know. I understand. I'm gonna save the game again. Big save. Powerful save. Next stage. Now, Cage is running away, which makes sense. He's a heartbreak kind of guy. I actually have some games lined up for tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be playing tomorrow. Also, speaking of which, I do know what I'm going to be playing next Friday. So not the coming Friday, but the Friday after that, we're going to be playing Alone in the Darkness. Alone in the Dark. The New Darkness. Or something. Either way, we're also going to have a movie night planned. Because I know you guys love movie nights. So the Saturday after that, there'll be a movie night. I'll put it up on the events on Discord after stream today. But we'll be arranging. Because there's an Alone in the Dark movie. The Quap Hands one? I don't know if it's going to be the Quap Hands ones. There's going to be Alone in the Dark. And there's going to be a movie. I can't remember which Alone in the Dark it is. But it's a... Okay, here's the thing, right? It's meant to be a bad game, but with some really interesting technical specifications, and that's why I want to play it. And then afterwards, we can watch the movie that was based on that game, that was made by Uwe And you know Uwe movies are the best movie. See, that's the thing, I don't know. It's... Because the most recent one... Because there's the most recent Alone in the Dark. The most recent Alone in the Dark is absolute trash, right? There's the one that they're going to release, that we played the demo of, that looks kind of good. The one that was like, I think 2016, I want to say, around that time period, that's actual garbage and barely runs. And got like a re-release on the PlayStation 3 called Alone in the Dark Inferno that was still kind of trash. But there's the PlayStation 2 era one that was maybe good? Like, I think it was kind of like 7 out of 10, maybe, but it was a technically interesting game. So that's what we're going to be playing. Oh, wait, it might... There was a... Oh, yeah, there was a multiplayer one as well. I don't know which one that is. I don't know how you'd make Alone in the Dark multiplayer, but that sounds terrible. Okay, alright, in that case, I'll trust Ludlow. I was only kind of looking up. But look, there's a lot of Alone in the Dark games. The old ones were meant to be good for their time. In fact, the original Alone in the Dark was literally the first actual survival horror game. The one that essentially created the genre and like defined the genre that made Resident Evil. Now, Resident Evil did go different places with it, but in the same way that like Castle Wolfenstein 3D, I think it was the original first-person shooter, effectively, and then Doom took it and ran with it, type thing. You know, like there have been many different first-person shooters since that did different things. But the original, like, Wolfenstein is still, realistically, the first real first-person shooter. But as the progenitor of the genre, I think it might be interesting to play one day. But instead, we're going to be playing the, like, mid-range one that was meant to be kind of good, but technically interesting. Oh, Alone in the Dark Illumination. That's the co-op one. Got it. Alright, let's get back to this game. Oh, we're at the airport. Question. Cage is a known terrorist. He's a known criminal and a known terrorist. How is he flying through an airport? Like, they're just going to take one look at his passport and be like, oh, you're going to be randomly selected for being searched. You, Cage? Yes, I am. Okay, I'm Raya. Told me to get you out of here. We're heading for the Deimos spaceport. Do you need something? What's that? We're heading to Deimos spaceport. You need to do something about the way you look. Here. A bag? Duh. But don't lose it. It's got your fake ID and your other papers in it. No. Go put on the clothes that are in there and Got it from the luggage of the Vasilla people, so I'm sure it's the wrong size. Okay. Why am I doing this? It's all Dad's fault. He should have acted responsibility as an adult, but he had to go and make a scene like that. Well, this is only a temporary arrangement, but... So it's goodbye, Mars. It's all gonna be over. Beep. This button. It used to be a good luck charm, but now it's a keepsake. Nobody cares about me. There isn't a single soul that needs me. This is how it was meant to be. I should have never been born. He's just having a casual mental breakdown in the middle of the airport. You know what? I was gonna say how people might like be kind of weirded out by that, but if you're gonna have a casual mental breakdown, the airport is the place it's gonna happen. Let's be realistic. Look, if you're in an airport, you are stressed, right? You are traveling and you are stressed and upset, so it makes sense. Testing. Miona? Oh, cutaway scenes. Love it. I can see it. Is he crying? Or is she crying? There's just... Why is there, like, twinkling, levitating stuff between them? I hope it's recording. Cage, I don't know when you're gonna hear this, but I think that when you want to listen to this, it'll be because you're going through a tough time. So in space that's left on this, I've decided to record a message. I hope you don't mind. I know it's your prized possession. Wow, that's... I think I would be kind of irritated if someone recorded a message over... I guess that she did say the space that's left on it, right? So maybe it's not that bad. Cage, a lot has happened since we first met. Other people may say it hasn't been that long, but for someone like me who's no memory, the days I spent with you were my entire life. Maybe that's a little cheesy, but I mean it. I know that things are hard for you right now, but one thing won't change. I'm always on your side, Cage. From now on, too. Don't ever give up. Miona. And there's something else I've been meaning to say. I hope you'll give me an answer once you hear this. Miona, to me, you are... How could I have been so stupid? So there you have it. That was a little embarrassing. This is Miona signing off. Bye. Cage, you interrupted the fucking message, you prick. I wanted to hear what Miona said. She was like, to me, you're like super important and like you're my best big brother. And we don't know, right? Because they're playing this back and forth. So we don't know what kind of relationship they're in. And they're constantly humming and hawing on this. And it's frustrating because I want to know if we're going to see incest babies, right? That's what I want to see. I mean, I don't want to see incest. I want to know if we are getting incest babies or not. Like, because then I know whether to throw this game in the trash or not. I've only been thinking to myself, I'm not alone at all. Hey, you ready? How long are you going to take to get dressed? You're not dressed yet. Get on with it. Don't you care at all the old friends are buying time for you? Hurry up, we haven't got... What did you say just now? Buying time? So you don't know about it. It's like a surprise party, huh? What are you talking about? Tell me. Hey, okay. The riders, somehow they're better organized than anyone imagined. They've out to level you guys at any cost, so they're all to escape. Where would be the best place to go? Huh? Yeah, the spaceport. It's an airport. It says airport, not spaceport. Airport. If you leave Mars, it'll be harder for them to get you. Well, at least for a little while. So that's why we're in a hurry. Oh no, I'm so sorry, everyone. I was wrong, Mr. Ryan. I don't really know you yet, but I figured out what I should do for the time being. Good for you. Okay, should we get? Yes, let's go. Where are you going? Hey, wait. If you're doing as you're told, it's gonna get me in trouble. Shoot! Why am I so unlucky? I hope you feel I'm doing a good job with these voices. I'm really trying to like make the voices enjoyable. The hideout. I was too late. Oh, look, it's already been leveled. Why do I have to deserve this? What's wrong with swindling people out of some petty cash once in a while? I'm Ryan, Mars' #1 broker. Well, that was a waste of time, so what's the plan? Where do we get to chauffeur you to next? Thank you. This is fine right here. Huh? Right here? We'll be fine. They're alive. I know it. I'll go look for them myself. So you're saying this is good? The contract's been fulfilled? Yes. Okay, great. By the way, the scores look great on you. It's a little farewell gift for me. Good luck. Damn, he got changed quick. Wow. Wow, he was just like, bap, ready, change, done. I wish I could change like that. Like, sometimes I hate changing clothes, okay? There was one thing I hated about school classes and swimming and whatnot, right? We had to change into our swimsuits and whatnot. And even though I was always trying to be the first one to change, for some reason, there were just guys in there who, like, walked in, you looked away, you looked back, and then they were changed into their swimsuits. I genuinely didn't even know how it happened. They were just like, bam, it's done. And I'm like, how the fuck do you change this quickly? We've barely been in here 45 seconds, and, like, you've changed outfits twice. That is not a tearaway suit. Like, you can't change that quickly. But apparently they just bam, done. Did he take my, he took my blade. Give me back my blade. I want that thing. Also, why is he wearing an atmospheric helmet? It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Like, you wouldn't have thought you'd need an atmospheric helmet out here. Where are you? No, there's no way that they would lose them so easily. After all, we've been through much harder situations in the past. They can't be ended like this. There's something moving over there. Oh no. Hey look, it's a human. Huh? Just a kid, who cares? These people did this? In that case, I'll take it. It'll serve as a good example for them since they're not coming out. Happy hunting. That's it. He thinks he looks cool. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. He's just like, I look cool. Oh, these armed civilians are literally like, I see a child in the rubble. I know, I'm going to execute them. Why is it the moment anyone gets in one of these giant robots, they turn into an absolutely unrepentant asshole? It's like the mechs just have like a conversion system. Like, oh, you've got an iota of power. Brilliant. Now time to be an asshole and murder everyone. Maybe they should just ban mechs. Maybe that's the problem. They just ban mechs and then maybe they wouldn't have as much war. Oh, I'm done. What? Huh? Who's next? It's not like I can just leave the cockpit whenever I feel like it. Miss Mebius! Nintendo game, time to make Charles. It's true. It's true. Why are Charles... Oh, you know what? This is like the Child's Crusade. It's the concept that only children can be pure warriors, right? So you just make all of the soldiers child soldiers, and that way they all have a moralistically good outlook. It's the whole thing. It's like children are inherently pure, adults are inherently evil, unless they're your parents. That is just repeatedly put into every single strategic battle fantasy and sci-fi game. Wait, no, we need to deconstruct this a moment. Hold on a second. Fire Emblem games, child soldiers are always morally, like, seen as morally reasonable. The bad guy is always an older adult or somebody who is, like, manipulated by older adults to get angry, right? This game is the same thing. The bad guy is an older adult, Zephyrs or Bolazov or so on, right? They're an abuser and a violent thing. Any adult that's in a mech, probably evil. Unless they're supporting the making of child soldiers. They often have an old wise paladin. It's true, there is an old wise paladin. Though the old wise paladin does often betray them as well. That's a very common trope. I don't know, like, there seems to be a common thread here. It's a little bit concerning. Finally, you show yourself. I'd be happy to fight you. Really, sometimes I just don't know what to do with all these troublemakers. What? Arrgh. You idiot! Why'd you have to come back? Razma, I was wrong. I want to fight with you. Oh, he wants to fight with Razma now, huh? ... Alright, kill some more people. So is that your decision? Mr. Warren, I'm sorry about everything. Oh no, look who's back, Samuel. I fucking love it. Oh, this is just so good. I'm sorry, I just love the face that it's going back in the Discord. Fuck it. Fuck it, I love it. It's so good. Okay, right, sorry, it's okay, right, okay, we're doing stuff. Alright, no, Lucas back. Why, if you'd have just left, I never would have had to fight again. Myona recorded a message for me, and also... Myona? What? I realized that Razma had said all that stuff just so I'd run away and be safe. It made me think I was only thinking about myself while everyone was worried about me. I'm embarrassed. Please, let me try and best again. I promise I won't get in the way anymore. I see. You lose. Do as you please. Well, welcome home, Cage. I'm back. Now, you are missing a mech. What is that, huh? Okay, just like a low-budget soap opera, eh? Is that like a half-broken mech? This voice, how could it be? You're supposed to be... dead? We meet again. Ned! Thus redeeming the fact that my character has never actually killed anyone in the entire game! I'm not a murderer! Why are you still alive? I am immortal! You shamelessly comes forth after having been defeated time and time again does not deserve the relief of death. What? Who are you? There's no impact to scum like you. Mr. Yukito. Thanks, Cage. I was going for the mysterious feel, but he may as well know. Okay, this is an audition for a sitcom. Are you mocking me? Whoa! You no longer have the animus, huh? You're over, I'll just squash you like a bug. Darn, if only Fasti were here. Whenever I called her, she'd always come to my rescue. Fasti! Fasti! Oh my god, how? No, what? Why? No. Ow, wah! Where the fuck did you come from, Fasti? How are you here? Why are you here? It's... what? Just in time. Fasti, it's really you. Has this been a dream? Negative. This is reality, Cage. It is I should go slightly higher pitch on that. Hermione, is she with you too, right? Unfortunately, she's not with me. When I rebooted, there was nobody in the surrounds. Oh. Animus, it's just as well. I'll have my revenge, you'll see. Good, that's a lot of units. Shall we take care of this mess in front of us first? Okay. Why doesn't Ned shoot the guy when he's on the ground? I don't know. I will help also. Miss Nadia! What's this? You get dumped by the man, you become this desperate? I choose not to waste words on the unworthy. Ugh, I'll shut you up in no time. Ned, my boy, Ned. You've got 8,000 hit points and some long arms. Oh, he's got Hell Rave. Oh man, that just sounds like a rave happening in summer. Like, I think that's the case. Like, it's just a rave that happens in summer, the Hell Rave. Oh, can we, oh, please tell, oh, we can't grenade. I'm so upset. I wanted to grenade him. Oh, Yukito, I'm gonna need you to kick this man. Kick him in the bollocks repeatedly. Make his bollocks regret being born. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Too much down. That still hit though. Never mind. Fucking YOLO, I guess. I kind of wish I would miss occasionally. I know that sounds dumb. It sounds really dumb to say, oh, hey, I wish I would miss sometimes. But oh my god, like, why is... You're right, I can miss summer. If I really try hard, even I can miss. Bit more upgrades. Or Chris? They do make a terrible decision with this guy, right? Like, this is literally the worst position he could be in. It's like, hey, you want to ambush this guy to death? Feel free. Oh, almost missed that. Because I was trying to think and talk at the same time. Can't do that. Alright, Warren. Actually, how much HP does he have left? I think this might be the killing blow. 2,000... it's not going to be the killing blow just yet. Alright, attack him. Absolute. More vodka. Just give him the vodka. Get him drunk. Get him wasted. Oh, that's a miss. So I've got to presume that Ned is now, like... They basically took his brain and put him in a mech, right? Oh, hey! Hey, my buddy! Ow! Ow, my new buddy! Yep, they plugged his brain into a mech. What's that? Don't look! Is that Ned? What's happening? It seems that the visuals were being communicated until now with CGs. This is his true physical state. What? This can be done? Quiet, 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 you ruined my new body, that's it! Oh, he came back. Take this! He recovered already! Is he invincible? Perfect. I should take it from here. Please evacuate. Mr. Tweet? What do you mean? With that frame? That's impossible! I did not expect your return, but that is fine. At any rate, please go now. Then, you should come with us! I've said this before, I will support your escape to the best of my ability. Cage, massive quantities of explosives have been detected in Mr. Tweed's frame. I posit that he is going to delay the actions of the enemy with the explosion. What? He's going to self-destruct? Is it true? What is wrong? I will be fine. I've already taken care of all your needs from this point forth. You no longer have a hideout with which you can retreat. There is no reason for you to be here any longer, so please, leave now. No. How can I be happy being saved at the expense of someone else? My expense? No, you have gotten it wrong. This is the way I do things. But I can't let it happen. What? Cage is right. Didn't I tell you that I don't want any victims? I will not allow this selfish behavior. Miss Robin! How have you been, Cage? The right hand of Tempest is charged. Oh, the right hand of Tempest has changed. I wonder what they mean about OFs and their maturation. Dana, how did you... and what is that ship? Cage, you're back! Bill, everyone's okay. What is that thing you're riding? That would be a transportation spacecraft. It looks to be an old cargo ship. Even you didn't foresee this happening, did you? When we got buried after the attack, I was worried, but I got it to move somehow. A second too soon. Because a person who should remain unnamed locked me up? I almost didn't make it out on time. ... Tweed, you said that you could never leave me, right? But it looks like you were about to leave me and go off on your own. Who's going to be my secretary when you're gone? Are you telling me to organize my own files? That prospect doesn't make me happy at all. ... Just like Cage, I found my own path. I'm completely confident that I'm doing the right thing. But I can't go down that path myself. It has to be together with all of them, and you. So, I agree. The only person who can handle you being your secretary in this entire galaxy is myself. Hey, I'm not that bad. Well. Hey, I'm still here. ... Tweed, don't do it. This is Tweed. What do you think you're doing? You got lucky this time, but I swear I'll get you next time. Choose your coffins before you see me again. Mr. Tweed, why did you have to die? I'm sorry to ruin your moment, but as you can see, I'm very much alive. Huh? How? Good! I escaped immediately before the explosion. In fact, this was my plan from the very beginning. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Tweet doesn't really strike me as the self-sacrificing kind of guy. You've never been a good liar. You can say the same about you. There are still more opponents. Good luck with the rest of them. Thank you. The Sashayant. The J button is a thing. Tweet. Yeah, exactly. The Seoshayant. The Seoshayant. The Seoshayant is not made for battle. I'll stand back also. Good luck. Okay, there is a lot of incoming, so we probably want to stack. Okay, I'm going to move up and left to try and get a timing attack. So we're going to use an item to boost. Booster gold in position. I think Booster Gold is an old school comic book character. Oh god, I just remembered Snowflame exists. Like, Snowflame I want to point that Snowflame is a comic book superhero character that's powered by cocaine. The man just like, I need to do stuff. Doses up more cocaine. Okay, no one was down here. There's no things to drink. The local service. Phase end. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Stack up, stack up, stack up. I mean, look, the idea of a superhero being powered by drugs is kind of entertaining. And the idea of performance enhanced drugs is more entertaining as a superhero origin story than just, oh, I got lucky. Okay, Orcrist. Attack. I still don't know why Orcrist is healing. Why? Status. What do you have that makes you heal? It says SSA1. What is SSA1? Who is SSA1? I can't examine. Let me examine. Whatever. Orcrist. Shoot. Just shoot. Become the terror of the high seas. Yeah, I mean, I presume it was an upgrade that I got it on the server, right? But my point is that I can't examine it, so I can't check it out. It's just like, hey, this thing exists. I like to look at the numbers, you know? Okay, good. Hit. Semmel, what you doing? That's a bad stack down there. I'm glad I moved Semmel though. Did I? Oh, I didn't move what's his face on the right. That's a little bit concerned. Okay, so 13. 13 needs to move left and up primarily. But it's actually got movement, so it can do that. I think Semmel is just gonna sit here while we this is a lot of incoming units. Like, damn, this is a lot of incoming stuff. Okay, you move over there. Wait. You can attack from here with a Tear Blast. Still got the rusty... Tear Blast is a new weapon. Because we had something else previously. Also Soul Section. Never had a cause to use it. So we've got... Shooter... I have no idea why some of them have lightning next to them. Oh, we have Comet and... I didn't even realize we had these attacks. Genuinely had no idea that these existed. Okay, these all seem to be ranged attacks. I have too many attacks, that's the problem. Okay, this one has a little lightning symbol on it, so we're gonna go with that. You, sir. Alright, you're dinged up. Okay, you can't do... Oh, Yukito. You know what, Yukito? This one's yours. We're gonna start stacking up, executing these guys. That's the plan. Destroy this line on the left, then transition to destroying the lines on the south. Because by the time... We got one round to kill as many as we can on the left. The next round, these southern guys are going to be making impact. We can leave Semmel to hang a little bit, that's fine. You know what? Testament, go deep. Go deep. Rusty Cutter. Cut his rust. He doesn't deserve to have any rust. Oh, we're now getting one-shots. We are now at the point where we are one-shotting with our rusty cutter. Oh, you know what would be really cool? If the orbital frames are meant to upgrade with the capability of the mechs, what would be absolutely fantastic is if we had like some kind of upgrade method that wow, why are you better melee weapon? Anyway, sorry. If we had some kind of upgrade system that you got different upgrades depending on which weapons you use the most, that would be fun. That'd be deeply entertaining for me as a nerd. Okay, do I go try and mess them up or not? We got a beam web, like, we got the tri-laser as well. Only got the one ammo. I would like to see the tri-laser. So you know what? You're gonna go down here, start doing some stuff. Yeah, kind of like Elder Scrolls, but I guess less Elder Scrolls and more like, hey, you use this attack. Like, this was your most used attack by this point in the story, so we're gonna give you a shiny new melee weapon or whatever, something like that, right? Ah. Wait, no, I can't garage her. I didn't have the chance to garage her yet. We haven't had the option. Which is a shame, because that would have been good kills. I think Semmel and Nadia can kind of clean up this mess down here. We'll get the Dryzen in position to start stacking up there as well when we can. Or honestly, Dryzen could just sit back there, because some of these guys are going to charge in. Okay, looks like we're going to be taking 5, 6. We're going to be taking 6 attacks. These guys aren't in melee range yet, so they're not going to attack. These guys are probably going to range attack. Dryzen's out of range for the next round. I think boosting Semmel up to that position is absolutely the correct decision, though. Yeah, we'll dodge this. Good, evaded. Beautiful. That's a 45% chance to hit. That's a brutal. Semmel, can you move your little leggy weggies? Like, I can only imagine that Semmel's mech just has the most adorable, like, stubby little legs. I'm gonna have to look at that. I want to see how stubby Semmel, like, the Caliburnus's legs are. Because they've got to be just this adorable, stubby little legs. Okay, so Warren can go left, probably. Maybe Warren goes deep instead of Testament. Because Testament, I'm gonna want to get multi-hits with. I don't know. I know, choices. We'll be fine. We're just optimizing our turn order, really. That's the goal. Maximally optimizing our turn order to get 100% kills. It's kind of interesting that they dropped Ned in the... They dropped Ned in the mission as there's going to be a threat, and then immediately, like, it seems designed to allow you to instantly kill Ned the same round. I wonder if perhaps we could have played out that mission differently if there was a more optimum choice. Like, scatter everyone to destroy all the surrounding mechs and then come back for Ned. I don't know. I find myself curious. But I don't know, I'm definitely not curious enough to try it. Like, I'm definitely not curious enough to reload the mission. Oh no, Yukito, he's trying to hit you. Man, that's a shame. At some point, you've got to think the enemies would see the fact that the paintwork on the enemy mechs is literally, like, pristine. Completely pristine. And they probably go, maybe we should, you know, just leave these guys alone. Maybe it's enough, right? Okay, we are gonna use our elfin bow. Okay, so thought process is here. This guy is definitely in range. He's got 4 move and he's got 5 range weapon. So we are gonna leave. This is going to seem like a weird decision, right? But we are going to leave specifically to drag all the units from the south into our mech range, because that's... We're going to use the top left unit, kill the stack on the left, move everyone left, then that drags the bottom units up, then they are one round away from all of our melee attacks. That's the plan. Whether or not I can execute that plan, you know, different question. But this is going to allow Orcris to get this kill on this straggler here. And now we just, because this guy is the closest range guy, he's going to be able to get to here. So if Semmel here moves up here. Actually, Semmel, I want you here. Okay, there we go. This is the range stack. Right here, this is the range cluster. From there, we're going to shoot out. Tag you. That means Vahea is in good range for the next round. This guy should die easy. There we go. Another kill. Beautiful. Which leaves, we've got to get 3 kills down this line. I know you can kill one. You can probably kill one. So let's start with you, because you're only a probable. Actually, first things first. Yeah, you're all at full health. Okay, because you're on the road... ooh, grenade. I could... No, can't grenade. He isn't excited enough to use his grenade yet. He's only a little bit excited. Possibly just not in range. Okay, Burnstormer. There we go. That's just enough to slaughter the guy. My friend, my only friend, the end. You saw it dead. Beautiful. Now, I don't think you really have... Ah, yes, the nail laser. See, this is going to keep us ready and stacked up so we can go transition to the right next round. So we'll be able to charge in to the right on the stack that is going to charge into us, so we're getting the counter charge. This is tactical gaming. Do you have a decent ranged weapon? Yes. Oh my god, yes, you do. That's horrifying. That's genuinely actually horrifying. I don't know how you get to be... Warren might actually be the better mech than Testament right now. Oh! Oh! Disgusting! Oh, that's brutal, because now these guys are going to have to move up. But we've created a situation in which they don't get any attacks. So now we get to charge in on them. Alright, we'll go back to front. Okay, Yukito. Alright, so Yukito has to go for that first position. You can go to the side position. Yeah, you're stuck in the same side position for melee. Can you get a raised attack, though? No. Okay, so Testament is going to be missing an attack. Everyone else, though... it's a little bit... It's not quite perfect. It's not quite perfect, but it's good. Let's see whose attacks we got out here. Alright, Semmel. Alright, so we can kill that guy. We can kill that guy. I think we might be able to tag in on this guy too with Ryzen. So, Semmel and Orcris take the guy on the right. Vahea and somebody else take the guy on the left. Alright, Ludlow, I hope you have a good time. I hope you sleep well. You're important. I care about you. I hope you enjoyed your day as well. Like, it's very important for you to take care of oneself. Look at this. This is gonna be brutal. We are optimizing the slaughterhouse. The Orcris kills this guy. I've actually almost got enough. Like, Orcris almost has enough to just start, like, one-shotting these guys. This is our artillery mech that can just delete stuff. Alright, Yukito. You know what? Warren, you move up first. The reason I'm using Warren first is because he is such a destructive force of nature that he can one-shot this guy without using energy. And that's going to give me more efficiency later. Oh, that's a crit! Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, then we are going to attack with the beam web, second this up with Dryzen. This is going to keep us out of range of the ranged attacks of the guys down there, so they're going to have to move for melee. Which is going to mean we take even less incoming attacks. Oh, that might be a crit as well. Big crit, big crit. Big crit. Okay, there, that's disgusting. Actually legit disgusting. I don't know how we managed that. That's horrifying. Alright, we're just gonna stack up. And we shall move. Wait, I can actually hit someone. Oh no, that's nasty. That's nasty. These guys are getting deleted. This is disrespectful. This is actually disrespectful. I'm not even allowing them to make attacks. And another crit. Look, this guy... Okay, he gets one melee attack here on Semmel. I think the other guy will get a melee attack then. But the amount of attack... Like, they've got like 3 or 4 attacks in the entire thing. And I've dodged all of them. Okay. So again, we dodged the raise attacks, which is the key thing that I was trying to avoid. Because the raise attacks seem to do more damage than the melee attacks. Oh, these poor bastards. I think I can just, like, clean it up now, right? Like that's just it. Just 50% chance to execute this guy. Yep, goodbye. Cool. Job done. Assemble, can you hit? You know, a 30% shot. That's good enough. Okay, that's a dodge. What's my sniper looking like? He can only grenade, interestingly enough. That dude is too close to the long rifle. Well, you know what that means. Yeah, go on, 63%. One of these got hit. Okay, that's not ideal. Alright, or Chris. Come on. What is the moon ballista? I've not seen... Oh, I think the moon ballista just fires twice, right? I don't think I've seen the bounder. What does the bounder do? Let's watch the bounder in action. The bounder does 4k damage. That's horrifying. Oh, it just throws a death orb. Okay. I mean, I'm game for death orbs. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are onwards with plot. This is the interior of the ship. It kind of reminds me of our hideout. I wonder why. This is the hideout cage. What? How's that? As our hideout, we were using a 4th generation model freight ship buried in the underground. What? No way! A hideout was a ship? But it was buried underground for so long, when it was maintained enough for it to actually be capable for flight. It was our plan from the very beginning. Decus and I had kept it secret. I'm just glad that we made it out on time. It's called the Saoshan. Called the Saoshan. Reincarnated savior, eh? There's a Decusson, you're up! Yes. Right after you left, I'm sorry I worried you. No, not at all. I heard about it. Forgive Ramza, will you? He was thinking of you when he said all those mean things. He meant no. No, I was in the wrong. I was only thinking of myself and I was being selfish. I'm really sorry. I do hate to interrupt, but there will be no point in this escape if we do not hurry to one of the hiding points outlined earlier. Okay, go Saoshan! Oh good, we acquired a supply pack. Oh, save game. Good, big save. We are scene 17, okay. Alright, balance. We need to balance that for higher. Alright, Nadja, I know that you're going to completely ignore me. I love how I say we need to balance that Vahaya, and the first thing we do is just completely unbalance the poor thing. We're like, yes, this is balance. Slam! Like, meter is just redlining. It's disgusting. Alright, Yukito. So that gives me 40 armor. And then it's 30 plus 70. That's another 40 plus 2,000. I mean, it's cheap enough, right? It's 4,000. That's 4,000. Okay, so that's 500. Oh, I guess the blade and the truck ain't here. Alright, that's 500. Now the next upgrade is... the 6. That's 800 hit points, the next upgrade. Oh. Yeah, that's 800. Like, that's a lot of hit points. Okay, yeah, no, it seems that the HP upgrades are actually pretty strong. Because this started around like 2,400 hit points, somewhere around there. And then it's got like 1, 2, 3, 5, and the next one's gonna be 800. Or was it 2, 3, 5? Well, either way. These are big upgrades. I feel like the HP upgrades are probably easily worth, like... you probably want to keep your HP upgrades, like, 2 pips ahead of the shell upgrades. I'm guessing. Like, compared to... like this. It's 30. Yeah, there we go. Cyber Ranger's got it. They're keeping track. That's a big stat. Like, that's almost 1 hit. Depending, because if you've got the death slider at like 100%, then you're gonna be taking like 900 damage per hit, like somewhere around 900 damage per hit. Because we saw one of them, we were taking like 500 damage with the maximum shell, but let's say it's 900 damage for average hits. That means each pip upgrade. So the first 3 pips get you on average 1 extra hit of survival. The next pip after that gets you like another hit of survival. And that means that the last 2 are presumably better than that. So like first 3 upgrades is 1 hit, second upgrade is 1 hit. Fourth upgrade is 1 hit. 5th and 6th are probably going to be like 1 more hit each or more. So that's an incredible amount of survivability. You know, even if you completely ignore the shell upgrades, and I think you should still increase the shell upgrades at the low tier, because like 1,000, by this point in the game especially, like 1,000 on a shell upgrade is basically nothing. You get that for like 2 mech kills, or 1 mech kill even. Like if you're going for map clears as well, like I've not been particularly aggressive about map clears, but if you're going for full map clears on every occasion you can, you've probably got enough money to get at least a couple shell upgrades too. And that's gonna wind everything down. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at the upgrade system being like so one-sided. Like HP upgrades, great. Weapon upgrades, mostly crap. The other thing with weapon upgrades, right, is generally speaking, your goal is to basically use like the low-grade weapons until you get access to the high-grade, like the spirit weapons, right? Because these just do so much more damage that if you need damage, these are the ones you want to use. So it really doesn't feel like upgrading like this for 1,000 is going to be worth it. Like, unless you're reaching a specific threshold. Like right now, Yukito, like I've upgraded Yukito's laser sword, and that has brought him to the threshold, whereas laser sword is one-shotting some robots with the maximum power slider. But I guess if you don't have the maximum power slider, that's just not going to be that, like it's not going to be nearly as beneficial. And I'm guessing you probably can't use the maximum power slider if you're using no IAS. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a break because we take break times here. Then we're going to be doing the next stage because we want to clear stage 18. Not quite stage 19, but I think stage 18, good clear play. So we're back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away. You deserve good trivia, or not. Like I don't know. It's up to you, right? Be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy that trivia, Summer. I know you're hungry for those points. You want to devour those points. One of these days, I'm gonna allow you to do something with those points. Not anytime soon, though. Probably never. Realistically, I'm a terrible streamer about doing this stuff. But one of these days, in the far future, in the 31st century, sorry, the 41st century. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy some trivia. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I have no doubt that I'm going to have to run out on stream very shortly, but it'll only be for a minute or two, so I'm not that worried. I will, however, be sliding my thing. Sliding my thing. Probably shouldn't be sliding my thing anywhere on stream. It's probably illegal. Okay, no, like it is literally right outside, so we're not going to start the next mission. But yeah, so I'm getting a Saturn controller, right? I'm kind of excited for it because, quite bluntly, the idea of a Saturn controller... Look, the Saturn has like 6 face buttons, and every other controller in the world has 4 face buttons. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to play Saturn emulators when you want 6 buttons on the control surface. It is also potentially going to be useful for some Nintendo emulation stuff as well. Because again, the Nintendo also has 6 face buttons, because it's got C, up, down, left, right, and A, B. The N64 does also have like some analog sticks though, so I mean, I don't know how they're going to be emulated, but it's whatever. I'm gonna wait for these guys to buzz the door. I'm excited for it. There's actually, I was talking about in Discord recently, the Vachinoroda, which is a what's the word? It's a JRPG that I was talking about in chat, and it's like super depressing, but I'm really excited for it. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or if I'm just gonna play it myself for fun. But then again, if I do play stuff for fun, I do tend to just stream it anyway because it's more fun to stream most of these games. The translation is super broken though. I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna get about halfway through and then it's just gonna start like breaking constantly. But you know, such as like, oh, it's currently marked as delivered. Okay. Okay, I just want to be clear. They didn't ring the doorbell. It is currently marked at being handed to a receptionist. I don't have a receptionist, to be clear. Received by Shed. The Shed is... the Shed is my receptionist. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna go pick that up. I do have the slight issue that the Shed is where the rubbish goes, because it's like a little bin caddy, right? Shed is where the rubbish goes. The issue is there is a significant risk that if I don't pick it up like immediately, it just gets taken out with the trash. So I'm gonna go deal with that. We'll be back in like literally a minute. You know what? You can enjoy some trivia while I'm away. Get 2 questions in. Go on. Good luck. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I shouldn't be allowed outside. I think I need to be locked in a tiny little bubble. Thank you, Summer. Thank you, Summer. So here's some fun news. I got the package. I presume it's the right package. It's probably fine. But I made the terrible decision, right? I made the terrible decision to bend over and pick up the package. And somehow in doing that, I have completely destroyed the right side of my neck and shoulder. And I don't know what has happened. But I legit feel like I have crunched and snapped half of my shoulder and neck. I don't even know how that's possible. I want to be clear, I didn't put any weight on that part of my body. My body just decided that that part of my body was broken. And it's quite unpleasant. Oh. Well, we're gonna do live stream unboxing. That's what we're doing now. You know what? I'm gonna tear this thing open. Did they actually deliver me what I ordered? Victory and justice. They have delivered to me what I actually ordered, which isn't necessarily what happens with Amazon. Oh, I don't... I'm unboxing this because I want to take a few moments not using my right arm as much. In the hopes that maybe it doesn't hurt as much by the time we want to go back to streaming in a couple minutes. Because it hurts like a bitch. It's not ideal. Just need to take more painkillers. That's the solution. Okay, the controller does actually look like a controller. In fact, you know what, guys? You know what? You deserve this. We're midstream, but you guys deserve this primo unboxing experience. So I'm gonna see if I can't take a picture of this in a way that doesn't show off everything on my desk. Give me a second, guys. I've got an actual camera. Okay, yeah, okay, that's concerning. Very no, it is way too reflective. Okay, no, abandoned thought. I can't show you that. Yeah, I got a controller. I can't show you the controller, however, because the surfaces on it are like so reflective that you will see everything in my room if you look at it. Oh, it's very squishy. Oh, it's very squishy. Well, it only costs 10 quid, so that's fine. So it is the Sega Saturn 8-button arcade pad with USB. It's the retro bit replica of the Sega Saturn controller. Also, welcome in, Sabata. The story's going okay. We're currently back to... What are we back to? We just returned to BIS, right? Like we've rejoined BIS. The BIS, we were like, oh no, we need to run away from BIS, and now we're like, oh no, we need to come back to BIS because that's where we actually belong, because that's where all our friends are. Which, you know, kind of expected. They're not gonna make the lead hero run away from his mech. But we demanded Fasty to come back, and Fasty was like, yeah, I'm back, bruv. But also, Mayona's lost. I don't know where she's gone. So we're not even gonna ask Fasty what happened. We're just gonna move on. I'm a little sad I can't take a picture of this because it being too reflective is actually an issue. Alright, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head on to the next stage. We're going to do next stuff. Hopefully, my arm doesn't give me, well, my shoulder doesn't give me too many problems. So, Tweed. It looks as though the camouflage is effective against the surveillance satellite. But to be on the safe side, I would suggest laying low for another 5 hours or so. I never thought there were ways to get around surveillance units. Don't tell anyone. It's an insider secret. Of course not. Besides, I don't think anybody else could do this if they tried. But what are we going to do if Iona's looking for us? I hope she can find us. Where is she? Cage! What is it, Samuel? You look so flustered. You look like Phil. Just what? I don't understand. Never mind that. Look, Ares. Ares is on TV. All right, here's our frogginess. Go get you some rest. You deserve good rest. Comfortable, happy, good rest with comfortable, good happiness. What? What did you say? Is it him? Okay, I'll be right there. You're right, this is laughable stuff, very laughable. Ares is alive! No, what? Is this Ares' twin brother? Oh, it says Vale. This is Ares' twin brother. I was talking about Vale earlier. Fellow Martians, now is the time to unite. Earthlings like Zephyrs have been ignoring our blood, sweat, and tears, and they find the nerve to snatch away our rights and violate us. We cannot let this go further. Pick up your guns. Fight with us. Freedom to Mars! Freedom to Mars! Freedom to Mars! It can't be. I don't believe it. Right? I just don't get it. His name's Vale Shatner. He's the leader of the armed civilian group fighting the Mars independence. Vale Shatner, I don't know. He looks just like Ares to me. There's no mistake. That's Ares, but Ares being behind the riots? Why? Which would mean that it was he who organized the attack on the hideout. It would also make sense that he would know about the placement of the radar. Stop. We can't be sure just yet. Oh my. I can't make contact with Miss Rasma and Miss Warren. Mr. Warren. Who went out to patrol the area? They're still not back. They left a while ago, didn't they? That idiot. Why now? Harry's a Vale. I wonder which one's true identity. It's routine for Rasma to meander, but if Warren is with him. So Phil, Warren went with him because he was worried, right? Yes, that's the case. That idiot. He even got the old man involved. Phil, Rasma went to check out the abnormal radar reaction that you detected, right? Yes, since there's a possibility that it was coming from the stealth frame. Okay, something may have happened. Let's go and find them. Dickerson, you're in no shape to go out and fight. You stay here. But, no, you're right. I may do more harm than good. Fine. Okay, I'll stay here and find out as much as I can about Ares. Sounds like a plan. If something happens to him again, who'll listen to my complaining? I'll take the edge. The edge. Okay, sure. She's just gonna pilot a tank now. Fuck yeah. Ms. Robinson's a badass. What are you saying? It's too dangerous. Oh, I never took you to be a chauvinist. If you tie her down too much, she'll dump you, you know? What? What are you talking about? It'll be fine. I'm hardly the type to act impulsively, unlike someone else I know. I'm worried about those two. Let's go. Dark half. Seems those two had headed towards this area. Nobody's here. Let's search the entire area. Cage, I have no idea what Ares is trying to do, but if hypothetically you're placed in a position which you need to fight him, in that case, can you do it? I don't know. I'd like to revel in the fact that he's alive for now. Okay, well, don't worry about it all alone. You're not the only one who believes in him. Yes, thank you. Now all we have to do is find those two. Rasma! How about responding, idiot? I'm gonna look over there. What? Oh, Phil! There he goes. I hope he's gonna be okay. That's a stealth frame. Caught by the sonar. I guess we got too close. You must be one of the took for the hideout away from us. Get away from them, just like the other two. Prepare it. We've got permission from him. The other two. So you have Mr. Warren and Rasma? Where'd you put them? And who's him? Could it be? Oh, they got eggs. They got eggs. What is that frame? It's floating. If you want to know about your friends, you'll have to destroy us first. Go! Raptors! Oh yeah? Well, I guess I'll just have to take you up on your suggestion. Cage, please be careful. I sense that there are unseen enemies lurking. I can only see them, so there must be a lot of them hiding. No worries, we have the anti-stealth sonar. Do the same thing as last time. Are you ready? I'm gonna be annoyed if they make the anti-stealth thing like a common function. Oh, okay, so interesting enough, the Raptors were introduced, like, they were in the first Zone of Enders game, and I'm wondering if, because I don't know when in the timeline this game is set. It feels, however, that this game is set in the, like, earlier than the first PlayStation 2 game. So this is like a prequel, because we're seeing the introduction of Raptors, which were a baseline enemy in the game. Because these are like mass production Orbital Frames. And they got the energy sword and the javelin. These seem like the upgraded enemy that we're probably gonna have to fight a lot of. It looks pretty rough. Not gonna lie. But I don't think that's really a problem, honestly. Alright. We no longer have any boosters. A little bit sad that the items... I feel like the items... Because you get so few of them, I feel like the items should be replenishable. But, you know, such is life. Alright, we need to smack this guy in the face. Yep, good, excellent. Big smack. Vahaya is doing good work. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Even if I know the age of this, I don't necessarily know the time of the other ones. But based on what they're including, it feels like this game is some kind of prequel. Because they mentioned Barum also, which was like heavily established in the PlayStation 2 games. But it would make sense if this is a prequel, because you don't really want to tell the same story over and over, right? Or at least, you know, you shouldn't, right? This isn't like Zelda or something where you can just tell the same story over and over indefinitely. Alright, we should be able to smack this guy to death. Oh, goodness. Okay. We have now achieved the point of unit kill. Oh, that was a mistake. I just picked up my bottle of water with my right hand, and that's the hand that I wrecked with my shoulder. Okay, so there's a reference to an existing character, so at least after the first one. I'm wondering if they're referencing them before they did the... I mean, well, I'll have to check it out, see who I remember. Like, because this does feel like it would be earlier. But then again, it also makes sense if there was a level of... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? If it was just like concurrency, right? If there was an amount of concurrency if these events were happening at the same time as some other events. Like, not a whole cloth prequel, but, you know, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, that type of thing. This Raptor's kind of nasty. Very cool looking, though. I do love the Raptors and how they don't look anything like... They don't look natural in that they don't look like standard engineering principles applied. Unlike the drones that have like a very aerodynamic shape, the Raptors are very alien. Okay, they do seem to like their melee. And they do seem to do a lot of damage too. I wonder if the correct answer would have actually been to move back and... Yeah, they have a very whippy design to them. See, because... Oh. Where are those two? I hope Phil's found some hints of the whereabouts. What's that sound? You've gotten much stronger. You're totally different from the Cage I knew. Who's there? I've seen it before. No, don't let it be. It's that black frame. Long time no see. No, that voice. Cage, if you'd have just left Mars, you wouldn't have had to get hurt. But you wanted this, didn't you? Ares, is that you? Testament. You have no use for that frame. Hand it over. Ares, I saw you on TV. It's not true, is it? I believe in you. This is some awful mistake, isn't it? Believe in me. You say some funny things sometimes. All of you did exactly what I wanted. I should probably thank you before I crush all of you. Thank you. There. Thanks to all of you, my job was made infinitely easier. So the Ares on TV, that's the real Ares? It's so typical of you when you realize now, when it no longer makes any difference. Ares is my friend. You said that you were my friend. That was all a lie? All of it? It was all an act? Yeah. Did you figure it out yet? I was the one that directed the Iblis and sank the Bonaparte 3. No. That ship accepted money from Zephyrs to smuggle secret items between Earth and Mars. When I found out, I changed my name to Ares and jumped at the chance to expose Zephyr's crimes. I exact my revenge upon him. Revenge? Yeah. Be too merciful to simply kill Zephyrs. He needed to suffer. In exchange for robbing innocent parents of their lives, I will see to it that the regrets being bought. What did you say? Regrets being... I don't... Ares, you've lost me here. If he hadn't initiated those experiments, neither father nor mother would have had to die. Basti and I wouldn't be trapped in either of these bodies either. Ah. Okay. Okay, we've already established that Fasti has a brain in a jar. Okay, brain jar mech confirmed. Fasti, brain jar mech. Ares, not brain jar mech? Was Ares originally a brain jar mech? Wait. Oh, is Ares wait, hold on. Did the body we knew as Ares die? Wait, was he controlling the body of Ares? Huh. These bodies? Fastis, Ares, what are you saying? My name is Vale Shatner. That's one of them anyway. The other is Subject 478. That's the name Zephyrs gave me. Subject... So Zephyrs used you as a subject in his experiments too? Exactly. Ares, your revenge cost the lives of innocent passengers. How many hundreds of lives are you responsible for? I don't know what kind of hardships you've been through, but it's the wrong thing to do. The wrong thing to do, is it? If you understand my feelings that led me to do it. Besides, the one who aided the final touches on the Bonaparte deal was Zephyrs, wasn't it? Anyway, it makes no difference to me who died on that ship. You should have died along with the rest of them. It's too bad. A real shame. How can you say that? There he goes again. You know, that's what disgusts me about you. I don't want to hurt anyone. I want everyone to like me. Meanwhile, you can't do anything on your own. You make others take responsibility for you. You're buried so deep in your own hypocrisy that you can't even muster the courage to do anything on your own. Pure cowardice. Don't you agree, Philbright? By all means. I couldn't agree more, Ares. Dun dun dun! Philbright finally angry that Philbright can't get any Mayona. Like, he can't sleep with Mayona, so he's gonna beat up Cage. Philbright, we get betrayed. I can't believe it, Phil. After I put all those upgrades into your mech, who's gonna pilot the blade for me now? The bullshit. The bullshit, Phil. The bullshit. I spent every penny I had on making your blade the most powerful unit in my army. And you come out here and you're like, by the way, I've betrayed all of you. I'm gonna shoot you down. Phil, what are you doing? In the frame, what? I've quit BIS. For now today, I'm working with Ares. Why? How come? Why? Why? I got sick and tired of being with you. Always making others take responsibility for you. And still getting all the attention and all the praise. And you were eating it right up. Why are you saying this? Ares listened to me. He was interested in what I had to say. And he understands me. Okay, Phil, I'm gonna lay it out to you, Phil. That is the exact same MO that he used to get Cage sleeping with him, okay? Like, I need you to understand, like, Bolazov and Ares have done the same thing to other people. Alright, Phil, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck, Phil? What the fuck, Phil? Look, I understand that you are upset about not getting any Mayona pussy. I understand. I get that. It's kind of weird that she wants to sleep with her brother that hard, okay? But why are you? Is it just jealousy? Like, Ares understands me. Ares took care of me. Ares recognized me. Like, you are literally... Phil. Can't believe it. Alright, Summer Snow, have a wonderful day. Please make sure you get all the R&R you need. We care about you here. You're important to us. Even if you're having a shit day, you're important to us. Like, no matter how shitty you feel, you're still important to us. Fuck. Thank you, Savannah. Cage, that's all there is. Give the animus to Phil. Ares, I can't believe it. You can't be my enemy. I guess I'll just have to make it painfully obvious then. How's this? Sorry I messed up. Go ahead, Phil. As you wish. Phil, don't do it. You know, actually, stop. I have power now. The weak can't say anything to the strong. Did you know that? Okay, Phil's mech do be looking dope. Ugh. Stop! Phil, please stop! Why don't you make me? Prove to me that you're stronger than me. I like that expression. I wish Mayona was here to see it. Mayona, you know where she is? Sorry, Mayona, you know where she is? Is Mayona okay? If you want to see her, you should follow me. That is, if you can. So long, Cage. Ares! Cage. I know. We can't go after Ares now. We have to get those two first. Well, I guess there's no choice. Come on, Cage. Get over here. If you don't hurry, I'll get rid of these guys first. Let's go, Frosty. Don't see enemies have been quiet. It seems they're planning to wait in ambush until somebody arrives. But we have to save those two first. Proceed cautiously, Frosty. So, as a protagonist, I know that there are at least, like, 2 paths through the game. And there is definitely some variance. I don't know if there's a point where Phil could have died. So I'm unsure of that. But, so this isn't a game, as far as I understand, this isn't a game with unit permadeath unless there's like a plot section. So for example, I could have killed Nadja at one point, in which I could have either killed her or defeated her, at which point she wouldn't join us here. So I don't know if there's an option for like the variance with regards to Phil. Okay, so we are gonna have to wipe out these guys and then charge across the map, at which point we're gonna get attacked. Alright, so Cyber Angel knows more about the game. Yeah, so there's one major branching path. There's a couple like small variances, but there's one major branching path. And like we're on path A, I guess would be the way to describe it. I don't want to necessarily say like it's the good path, because I genuinely don't know. We're on path A of 2. Yeah, right. Like this isn't like Fire Emblem. There's no permadeath in that regard. It's more like story decisions. Okay, Mech 1 dead. Upgrade acquired. Excellent. Do we just smack a bitch up? Is that it? Smack bitch. That is indeed smack bitch. Nadja, please apply smack bitch. Oh, I didn't get the crit. Heartbreaking. There's a squirrel little sods as well. Alright, so Orcris, Elfinbow, do you get the kill here? Oh, that's so close to getting the kill. I am... Okay, can someone else get the kill? Okay, you can hang on a laser sword. Alright, Semmel, can you execute this man? can execute someone else. Are you gonna execute this guy? Nope. Alright, missile. How much is that gonna do? Hit 10%. That's pretty low. That's pretty low. I think it's the right choice though. I think we definitely want to wipe these guys real quick. Oh, it's such a tiny target as well. These guys are so much smaller than the other options. Okay, I don't have an option to get Orcrist getting the kill. I think I just have to... Yeah, I think at some point I just have to accept that I'm not going to get an efficient trade out of this. Oh, it's so close! It's heartbreakingly close to getting an efficient kill. Well, either way, I need to make sure I get at least some kills. That's a hit. See, this Raptor here, 40 hit points. Disrespectful. Right, what are you looking at? You got 2,500. Can you do 2,500 damage? Probably can. But not with your gear. Oh, you can do it, you can do it, you can get the kill here. Cage, please be careful. This is an OF. An OF. Mr. Cage, I have no brain cells. Yeah, what's an airport? My man here has been fighting and piloting Orbital Frames for like several months now. He's been discussing the difference between them, and we have the option to sit here and just be like, what's an OF? I don't know what an OF. Fucking maroon, absolute maroon. So my understanding is that the point split, like the AB split, is to do with the Mars Angels. Like if you make friends with the Mars Angels or whatever it was. But okay, I want to be clear. I think Cage is an absolute moron, but I'm gonna answer with this because I don't want the game to disrespect me. Like, this isn't about like what I think. I think Cage would have no idea what an orbital frame is, okay? Like, considering how he let Naja run away from that first section, he has no idea what an orbital frame is. He doesn't understand anything that's going on. He's like a 4-year-old. No object permanence, nothing exists. But because I don't want the game to disrespect me, I'm gonna go with the second answer. What? This? An orbital frame shaped like this? Yes, please be careful. Even though it is an unmanned, an orbital frame is still much more capable than LEV. Especially this model. It should be very agile. Okay, but as long as it's unmanned, I can go full force. There's nothing to hold me back. Good point, Cage. There we go. Clean hit. Organs removed. That means the Orcrist can get the northern kill. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Ooh, tasty. Alright, Orcrist, you can clean up the top. All you need to do is hit it. I feel like it's painfully close to being what I need it to be, but just slightly short. Poke. Look at that. 40 damage. Oh, big Orcrist levels. Okay. I think the Orcrist is possibly my favorite orbital frame. I want to be clear that I don't think the Orcrist is the best orbital frame. I just really like its design. Like, conceptually, it has a specific thing that it does, and I like what it does. Like, Vaya, this looks cool, but I feel the design is spread around a little too much. Testament is the hero mech, and that's always going to be powerful, right? But Orcrist just feels like a cool mech. Okay, let's go. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, I like the crossbow thing. It feels more themed, if that makes sense. Like it's got a theme, it's rocking with the theme. It's like, hey, this is the mech that you're playing. I don't know, it just feels nice to me. But I do know. I don't know why I say I don't know. I do know. It feels nice to me. I like it. I like the design principles of it. Alright, shoot him in the leg. Goodbye, leg. Upgrade acquired. Semmel. Do something about the missile yeah, just bop him with some missiles. Okay, Semmel can actually finish up with a kill here. Assuming I can hit. Man, these guys are wiry. I actually like the design space that this allows, right? The fact that shooting them is actually more difficult because they're smaller on the screen is pretty cool. Oh god, we're gonna have to move Semmel out here. Oh, found him. Found little shits. Don't like that. I'm annoyed mildly by that. But we can block the tank, so that's fine. Okay, looks clean. We'll just be moving across the center of the field, looks like. This is one of those things. I'm wondering if... Hold on, goals. Low fills HP to at least 20%. Destroy Testament. No battle with fills. Okay, we do have a turn timer. What turn are we on? We're on turn 3. Okay, so there is a turn timer that I need to start. We need to battle by the 11th turn. So I was going to say, I wonder if we could, you know, make use of the fact these enemies are high value to try and, you know, rinse up the XP. Which is theoretically possible. We just kind of need to move through before the turn timer. That's true. Only got to plink him once. Could just plink him and then, like, eat XP. I mean, I don't think I need it, right? Let's be realistic. I don't need to optimize. Like, this is not a game that's difficult enough that I need to really grind out, like, eke out as much XP from every round. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can use the tank, because Miss Robin needs some levels. Because everyone's around level 26, but Miss Robin's rocking it around level 20, 21. So I'm gonna see if I can't get some more upgrades on her by carving out some stuff. Okay, Chris leveled up. Item. Heartbreaking. Alright, well I guess Semmel's not gonna do anything ever again. That's like Chris suffers a little bit from that, but Semmel really suffers from that. Alright, we can beam web someone. Yep, looks like we're gonna beam web someone. Let's... Oh, actually... So if I want to move across the battlefield efficiently, what I want to do is I want to move up to here. Basically countering... But essentially backstabbing, right? Because if we can get lots and lots of these backstabby type attacks, then we're gonna end up with a... We're gonna end up in a good position. Oh, that feels pretty good. Move after shooting, I think, would balance the feeling I'm experiencing here. Because the primary kind of feeling issue is that, like, Semmel... I mean, the issue is Semmel is slow, right? That's issue 1. Semmel is like 1 to 2 steps slower than every other unit on the field. But also Semmel... If Semmel wants to do effective attacks, they have to stop every round. Oh, I was not planning to kill that unit with that unit. It's fine. What I kind of understand about this game is very much about optimizing the use. Okay. Yeah. Wait, no, yep, there we go. Shoot. This is going to one-shot if it hits. This is disgusting. do not want to miss that. Oh! The only issue is I have not got anything beneficial out of that. So, you know what? You just move up here. Well, actually, if I move you here, you can supply... There we go. Replace that ammunition. All right, phase end. Okay, let me double check. Yeah, okay, we don't have any units just sat over there. Okay, we are going to have to start moving quick because we're about halfway through our turn timer and we're only a quarter of the way there. As expected, you're just going to stab Semmel. Well, come on, get on with it. Get on with your little shit. I gotta admit, these raptors are kind of hardcore. They are almost a threat. Like, they are kind of the equivalent of boss units earlier. I'm gonna move up and ignore that guy. Right, as expected, another wave coming in there. So we are gonna attempt to body block as much as we can by moving. It's gonna have so many incoming attacks. It's fine, it's fine. Just stack up. Wait, no, you don't have any ranged melee attacks, right? I remember someone has a 1-2 melee attack, and I can't remember who it is right now. All right, Semmel, just keep going. You're gonna be there for weeks. But I'm almost tempted to just abandon Semmel to fight that guy while we move everyone else onwards. Because they're going to be here for so long. Oh, I only do 800 damage with a laser blade though. That's nothing. Alright, let's keep moving it up. As expected, we've got incoming attacks. This does cluster them though, so we're fine. There we go. Good. Excellent. Wendy got... When... I'm confused now. I'm sure you're making a reference. Wendy doesn't hit. Gets doubled. What? Who the fuck is Wendy? I'm lost now. Who is Wendy? What is Wendy? Why is Wendy? FEC. Okay, thank you. Wendy is Armor Knight from FEC. Understood. Look, I wish Semmel was good, right? Like, that's the hard part. I wish Semmel was good. It's like they didn't understand what the game was gonna be like. Should have kept that secret, would have been fun. I mean, fair, would have been entertaining. Oh shit, I actually got hit. Oh no, the edge. Fuck, they really dinged that thing up. Okay, this is a bad position for me. Yeah, I thought we were talking about, I'm gonna be honest, I thought we were talking about Wendy's. I thought you were just like, I thought I made some comment about burgers and you were like, oh yeah, Wendy's, yeah, it's sandwiches or something. I don't fucking know. Okay, so it's gonna be 2 turns. So if we're on turn 6, that means we need to learn. Okay, we can fight here until turn 9 at the latest. Turn 8 at the latest. Alright, ZZ grenade. Pop that grenade into this guy's face. That'll be a nice big hit. Okay, good. I feel like your chance to crit these guys is actually higher because we're more like because it's harder to hit them, the crit percentage is higher by virtue of like, how to put it? The chance that we crit them is higher relative to our hit chance. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, that's a hit. Should clean it up. Excellent. Big levels. Mmm, tasty levels. So you were like level 21 before, right? Now you're 27. Fuck. Damn. Like that one kill took you from behind to like up to date. Okay, we need to slaughter some stuff. Wait, do we have any weapons available to slaughter some stuff with? We could soul section a guy. Yeah, there's absolutely a catch-up system, 100%. Okay, we cannot use Halberd or Comet. We could move in range and use soul section. I think soul section might be the good idea. Because if we move here in soul section, that's one incoming attack reduced, right? Because if we hit, there should be a one-shot. There we go. So now it's just a question of the Vahaya getting executed here. We still don't have anything to, like, we don't have enough kills to do anything useful. Just a pain in the ass. I really want to keep the edge around, though, because it's got supply on it, and that's going to keep me in stock of energy to keep the big mech, the Testament smashing shit, right? Alright, claw knives is fine. There we go. Get some Wolverine shit up in here. Still efficient. Alright, now the question of this guy. Like, what do we do? Orchrist needs... I need Orchrist over here. Like... But... Can I just... So I'm only gonna do... Okay. How much damage does this actually do? Can we one round this guy? Okay, so that is 1,000. So I'd need to do at least 3.5k with Orchrist. And I don't think Orchrist has... Yeah... If I had my other powers up, that might be worth it. But that's only 2.6k. However, that is only 2 shots from the Orchrist. So, in that case, Orchrist is going to attack. Oh, we're shooting him right in the ball sack. Oh, that's unfortunate. So what we're going to do is we're going to shoot with the Orchrist, and then we're going to take Semel and just sprint our way up here. I say sprint, like that isn't a sprint. Right, now we cannot let the edge get hit. It's very important. I know it's going to be a target of the attack. We cannot let this hit. Okay. Keep these turns smooth. I'm going to make the smoothest turns. Smoothest turn. Okay, good. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Semel, look, Semel. Semel is doing their best. We respect Semel. They have soaked many attacks. Okay, so the Orchrist is going to finish off this Raptor back here. Probably going to get the Orchrist to level or 2. Yeah, so Semel pilots the Caliburnus. And generally, as far as I can tell, prefers female pronouns. See, this is the thing, right? Like, we got some pronouns rocking around. We actually have, see, this thing, we actually have, like, characters with, like, non-standard pronouns in this game. And so far, the fact that the character, like, so for example, right, Phil's a guy. The fact that Phil is a guy has been just, like, it was literally, like, one comment about, oh, I need to get those pronouns right. And that was the entire commentary on Phil being a guy. Like, no bullshit, no weird stuff, just, hey, yeah, no, that's a thing. I don't know if they're going to change up on that, but so far, I'm okay with that. Okay, now I need to do less damage because I don't want to kill this guy. Oh, I'm going to kill him regardless. Shit. Okay. What does this do? Okay, that doesn't kill. Top one does kill. Gonna hit you. How many turns have we got? 7. We've got enough turns. Okay. Oh, unless there's a defensive position here. Grant! Welcome in, Grant. We are still going. I will say we don't have too much left to go, but we are still going. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened this stream. There's been a lot of story. I'm gonna see if I can try and remember it all to give you a quick recap. Okay, so we initially we beat up Zephyrs, right? Zephyrs decided to like go loco and self-destruct, but Ares in the Vahaya decided. Understood. I hope that the hospital stuff goes well. Yes. Ares in the Vahaya basically carved up Zephyrs and was like, no, you don't get to do this. And so Ares is like, yeah, I took you out. And then out of nowhere, the Iblis jumps in. The Iblis jumps in and carves up Ares. Ares dies. He blows up in a fire explosion in the Vahaya. And now Cage is obviously upset. He has an emotional breakdown. He's like, oh no, I'm so heartbroken. And then everyone starts rioting because we sent out the whole message about, you know, the Earth guys being bad. So there's a whole bunch of rioting. And Cage is like, oh, we need to go out there and stop the rioters because they're destroying everything. The rioters go fucking crazy and start killing civilians. The UNSF start going crazy and start killing civilians. Everyone is killing civilians, but we save some civilians. Now, aside from that, Cage gets really upset and decides to leave because everyone's like, "Oh, you're such a little bitch boy. Like, you're just crying all the time. Just get out of here." And Myona steals Testament and runs off. Myona's gone, right? Testament's gone. Myona's gone. They leave. Then Cage has a change of heart when he's out there. He's like, "Oh, but I still love everyone and I want to help them out." And so he comes back. And he almost gets killed by some more dudes. At which point, right? At which point, he's like, Fasty, I love you so much. Please help me kill all these people. And then Fasty's like, I've turned up again, ready to beat the shit out of people. But Myona's there. No idea where Myona is. Right? So the BIS headquarters gets beaten up a bit. Right? And that's unfortunate. But anyway, we're out here, Fasty's back, and we're fighting some people, right? We get into a new hideout, which actually turns out to be a ship that the hideout was made out of, but they were hidden. But anyway, it's a ship now. We're on a ship now. It's a giant flying cargo ship that we shoot people from that's hidden from stealth satellites. So we're heading out here. We were on patrol, and then some dudes, our friends were on patrol. Turns out our friends got ambushed. But they got ambushed by the guy that we saw on TV. The guy that we saw on TV that was Ares, also now known as Vale. So we come out here and we're like, Ares, what are you doing? And he's like, I think you're disgusting, you disgusting little boy. How dare you be such a disgusting little boy? Which is probably somebody's kink. Turns out, fucking Philbright has betrayed us to join up with Ares to beat us up. Phil out here, who was always trying to get Myona, finally got pissed off at the fact that Myona wanted to sleep with Myona's sister-brother, Cage, and was like, you disgust me. Everyone always liked you, and they didn't like me enough. But you know what? Ares spoke to me. When I said I was sad about this, Ares said he understood, and that's why I'm going to support him, because he's important and powerful. And basically, Ares manipulated Phil into betraying, but gave him a cool new mech. Like, the Griffocane does look pretty dope. Not gonna lie, that is a cool looking mech. But anyway, that's roughly where we're at. So Phil has got Ramza and Warren here. I mean, they all got robot dongs, right? Like, there's a lot of robot dong. You know what? No, the Griffocane has a massive robot dong. That is possibly the largest robot dong I've seen so far. That is a huge cockpit. that actually, like, considering the mech also has, you know, feminine characteristics, that is an absolutely ridiculously, like, it's past its knees. That would kill people. I mean, it probably would kill people. You see, everyone else has got, like, these little stubby robot dongs, right? That's a terrifying amount of robot dong. Okay, so we need to get here by turn 11. We need to attack on at the latest. So I'm currently trying to do some maths about how we can get up here and kill people. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you move forwards. This could be a terrible decision. If there is a stealth unit here, I could be opening myself to a lot of attacks. So you know what? I'm gonna move Testament forwards instead. Okay, no stealth units. Which means that I can move you up relatively safely. I don't think you have a repair kit. What's your movement? Okay, so we want to move you, like, here. Okay, good. We'll move you up here because right now we're actually in a position where that mech might get hurt. Move you down. So Testament should bait out a melee attack, potentially. Semel is very slow. Semel is way too slow. So the hope is that maybe Aikido can finish up the... Oh, never mind. I thought there was still another attack that needed to happen there. Okay, never mind. We're just going to stack up down here. All right, this is Semel. Semel is... Cool. Semel, glad you could make it. In a couple weeks when we need you. Hopefully you'll be there. Classic death balls. Okay, so Phil is very powerful. Phil, let those two go. We're all a team. A team? You want to hear something funny? Ares is not only the only one who was using you. Robin was using BIS for her own purposes also. What are you talking about? Robin was actually from Nut. In other words, she's an industry spy. We were fighting for Mars, but that was not the case for her. She was only using us so the rich could collect more money. That's... Phil, how could... Is it true, Miss Robin? Miss Robin, why didn't you say something? You and I have both been used for different purposes all our lives. No. A team. There's no such thing. Oh no, you killed the Mechs! I no longer want any superficial trust or friendships. I want to see a skill. Show me what you can do. Oh god, right, dodge. Oh, you have tiny accuracy blips. Those are the smallest accuracy blips. Come on, Phil. Those blips are very small. They are sad blips. It's sad. Your circles are sad. Why are their circles so sad? Why? Phil, they are the saddest circles. How do you have such sad circles? Okay, what is my status? So, are we... Okay, we're a little bit dinged up on energy. Because I want to see if I can use maybe some of the more powerful attacks. But to use that, I'm going to want to supply first. That's going to put us in range of Phil. However, maybe body block Phil. Maybe just smack the shit out of Phil. Like, I'm feeling a smack a day, you know? Like, we get behind Phil and we start beating until Phil stops. We just beat Phil until Phil stops moving. That's the plan. Like, we have enough... I don't know why I can't use the halberd yet. Alright, because we moved, obviously, that makes sense. Alright, soul section. Section those souls. Pop them off. Jesus Christ, that's 5k damage. Cage, what is wrong with you? That is a crime. What you are about to commit against Phil is a crime. This should not be allowed. Oh. Phil, what the fuck? The disrespect. All right, Semel. Have fun walking. All right, I'm gonna move Aikido over here so there's like multiple units in range. But I don't think Aikido is gonna be that important. If I'm Semel, There you go. You'll get there in, let's see, 1, 2. You got 2 more turns before you can attack. Trudge. Yeah, no, it's rough. What is your range? Give me a stat. What is your status? Okay, you got 1 to 5 range. You have 2 to 5 range. Okay, so there is no position in which we can outrange them. I don't want to risk this. I think it's not worth it. Just end phase. Even though it would be really funny if Dexter. Okay, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. This is a terrible decision. We should not be doing this. This is bad decisions. But we're gonna move here. Oh, that's terrible. Why would I do that? Okay, no, we're not gonna make sure we're gonna make sure that we don't like incur additional attacks first. Okay, end phase. Now, if I'm right, Phil is 100% gonna attack the edge. Absolutely on it. Confirmed. Now, if we get hit by this, we are instantly dead. Better to not get hit, okay? Be on our best behavior. Maximum evasion. There we go. Perfect. Can't hit this. Oh my god, Semmel's in range! Semmel can take the kill! Oh, this is a genius move! I'm a fucking genius. Absolute genius. No way I can't be a genius. You're gonna do too much damage. I don't actually want to murder Semmel. Murder Phil. Because I feel like that might be a murder situation. So we're just gonna... Maybe we just get the kill with Deckerson. Choice. Okay. Use Deckerson to get the tag. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. That should do it. Mierda. That's probably a miss. No, this is this game. Never mind. That's not a miss. That's a direct hit. It's a perfect hit. Ugh, that's nothing. Bill, haven't we done enough? Why do you have to fight? Quiet. I thought first that you could be friends with you, but I was wrong. Why? You didn't do anything. The only thing you had was that good frame, that's all. But everyone liked you and praised you. Why? I worked so much harder than you did, but nobody noticed my efforts. Why? Bill. So I'm gonna prove it once and for all. I'm gonna prove my worth on an orbital frame just like you. I know I'm stronger because I'm capable of taking a life. Father, because I took Father's with these 2 hands. Bill, what are you thinking? Stop that at once. The radio, Mr. Deckerson. Mr. Deckerson? No, it's just his voice. Don't worry about it. It's just his. He's not actually here. It's just his voice in your ear. You're having an hallucination. It's like a group hallucination. Bill, have you forgotten? I'm always watching you. I will be looking over you from now on, too. Stop this stupidity. Now, get out of that frame. Nickerson, I can't. It's too late. It's never too late. Once you've decided to do something, that's when it starts. Come on, come over here. Cage, I'll stop for today, but next time I'll crush you. Bill. Goodbye, Deckerson. Bill. Ares, Mayona, what's gonna become of us? Cage, vital signs have been recorded at the site where Ravza and Warren's frames were located. They should be injured. We must hurry. Really? Okay! ... Razma! Hey! Miss Mebius, is Razma okay? He just came in now. I don't know. Razma. I'm so stupid. And now I realize, I knew it all along. I always knew it was important to me. Semmel. Razma, don't die on me. You don't die on me. I won't be able to feel it. Fuck. Damn. Okay, Semmel's literally like, don't die so you can molest your sister. Oh, that's good game. Quality game. I love this. See, this game is fantastic because just when you think it's getting a little bit too, like, you know, out there, it just drops in with the, like, absolute fuck you of this. Just absolutely just slams it in there. Disrespectfully, ready to drop it right in your face. He is. Wait, he's dead? Huh? This hand that's on my butt, that's Rasma, isn't it? It's good to be alive. Miss Mobius, would you be so kind as to hand me that hammer? Of course. Do it for me too. 1, 2. And it never ends. Pops, were you playing dead too? I just wasn't talking. It's not funny. Anyway, we made it. Even though we walked right into the trap, I can't believe I fell. You idiot, I was worried. Down, everyone. Everyone's fine and... Ow, Samuel. Got any idea what you done did? Ain't only you, old man. Everyone else is placed in danger. And then you idiot. You got nothing to say? Why are you all quiet? So, are you over Ares now? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't pretend I don't know. What, you think I didn't notice you had a crush on him? What? Huh? I guess it's because she's atypically sensitive. I guess it's because he's the atypically sensitive male that he has all these misunderstandings and he's prone to run after anything in a skirt. Misunderstandings? You thought I had a thing for Ares? Well, didn't you? Well, he's some good-looking, good eye candy, but I never wanted his boyfriend or none. Oh, well then. Why are you asking me about these things? Because that's because you know how you look. This is a strategy game, and because it's a strategy game, that means that adoptive siblings 100% romance chance. Just cause. Ares polycule, exactly 100% polycule. I swear the whole Biss thing is basically like they probably just have like nightly orgies to handle their problems. This is why it's so messed up. Like Phil was like, but I want some of Miona on the nightly orgy. Please, can I have a crumb of pussy? That's what Phil was doing about, right? That's the problem. Phil was just out there, too busy simping, not enough living. Hey! You know why I'm asking. Nope, I don't get it. Oh, tell me. Oh yeah? Where's the boss? Where's Cage? He's talking to Miss Robin and the others right now. That's right. We need an explanation as to what Phil was talking about earlier. But I never thought that he felt that way about you. I'm partly responsible for that. Ares and Phil, I never expected it to be like this. Cage, don't sweat it too much. Once you left too, but you came back. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Phil and Ares will change their minds. You never know about these things. I guess. Man, I hope that happens. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm glad that you two are okay. Now, on to Miss O'Connell. Wait, I'd rather explain myself. Miss O'Connell, I thought you were a sole investor of the Roman Foundation. As it turns out, Nut was behind all this. Are you really trying to trick us? Were we your guinea pigs so you collect data, or were you planning on owning us like pets and manipulating us for the company's profit? Perhaps I should explain. Why aren't you explaining anything? So it's true, you are... Ah! Quiet! Robin? What do you expect from me? Jeez, I do all this for you. The higher-ups caution me, and Mr. Blackframe here gives me attitude. But even then, I did my best. You don't know what I went through. Manipulate you? How could you be manipulated? You won't listen to a word I have to say anyway. The Nut. I've left them. Robin? Oh, now I've done it. This isn't my strong suit. Yes, it's true. I was a Nut agent until a few days ago. Tell us everything from the beginning. Not too far from what Mobius said. Nut. When Iridium Universal Technologies, as you probably already know, is the largest manufacturer of levs on Mars, a huge conglomerate. You would not believe the number of different sections they have there. I'm in the information department, Section 8. Hey, cool. It may sound that way, but Section 8 is the saddest part of the entire organization. I was sent there initially because I caused some trouble within the company. For the shabbiest part of the organization, they sure gave us a lot of money. Expenses for information research don't need to be documented. Besides, it's the fruits of my personal labor. So what made you want to help us out? Danger Aversion Prevention Program J36-8. J38. What is that? If Nut were a person, it would be a giant, but when a body gets that big as a corporation, its defenses against accidents are compromised. In a matter of explanation, once the brain receives the message, you have to wait for the command to be given. And in that span of time, a scratch to deteriorate as badly as to be a life-threatening wound. So you need people near the site of the problem to take care of things immediately, kind of like white blood cells. Exactly. J38 was to Nut what leukocytes or platelets are to the human body. Whenever there was an episode, they would clean things up immediately and cover the wound if necessary. The Robin Foundation, as well as many other similar groups, have been set up all over Mars, act as an immune system for the company. So people like you would extend their influences, and so the direct the masses to act in a profitable way to Nut. Even if one of those units made an error, the responsibility would never reach Nut. And there would be no risk of the corporation's secrets leaking out into the open. If something happened, they could easily cut that unit off. But until then, anything goes. Not at all. I had another role on top of that. As monitors for new parts on OFs and labs. Precisely. So you see the picture now, don't you? I did it to collect some data on Testament, but in the end I didn't get very much. Couldn't get to the point where you would do what I told you to do. And in the end they ended up spending money on you and didn't get much in return. I hope you're enjoying it, right? I hope that the voices are entertaining. I do really try and make the voices entertaining and not too monotonous. I am literally just reading at some points, though. So that riot the other day, that was why you were acting strange? As a Martian company is favorable for Nut when... Thank you, I appreciate it. Anti-terrestrial sentiments are high, and also, I was curious to see if all of you who I'd begun personally to take an interest in would listen to me in that kind of situation, and so it was dismal. Everyone, O'Connell has faced off with a Nut a number of times on our behalf. Not just as J38, but as one of the unit of the Resistance, so she could help our cause. But of course, there's no way for these actions to be taken positively. She had failed her duty as an agent and was being watched. I was enlisted as a chaperone to look over her actions, but I failed also. You too? Yes, the contract that once existed between myself and Nut has been eradicated. I've been deceiving you all. My name, my personal history, it's all lies, but I do want you to believe this. I thoroughly enjoyed being with you. One day, I realized that I felt as if I was one of you. I felt more natural to be Robin than Nana, which is my real name. It's silly, I know, so I left Nut. I was able to somehow get on this ship, get this ship to move, but the Robin Foundation has been erased and I can no longer sponsor you or help you in any way. But it's not luck for a woman to make it in the world on her own. I can at least guarantee your safety, so please let me work with all of you. Please. We understand your position and that you're not a liar. It costs us nothing to believe you for a little longer. All here feel that way. Although we'd rather not have any more surprises like this in the future. Well, if we were being used by the bigwigs over at Knot, and in reality, these two helped us on a number of occasions. True that. Fucking Samuel, she just splatters in these words like she's trying to offend people. True that. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't be standing here right now. We owe it to them. We owe them from before too. Thank you, everyone. Welcome to Biss, Robin. So now that you settled, Rasmus, you gonna answer my question or what? Hey, come on, spill it. You still remember that? Stop it, cut it out. Youth. Robin. About the battle today. First, aware. Does Ares have a Baron backing? Baron, you mean the Vasilia County is behind this whole Martian movement? Yes, even Nott didn't know about Baron's involvement until just recently. Baron is denying any affiliation, so that'll be causing some tension within Nott too. I'll look into it. The Foundation is gone, but I still have my connection. I think I can make it work out. Okay. Things are getting complicated. We'll disband for now. Get some rest. Ares, Phil. Till just a little while ago, everyone here was here together. How did this happen? Now, Iona, I have to thank you, but where are you right now? Alright, we'll retain a repair kit. Save game. Okay, I was aiming for 19, but we ended up at 18. Okay, so I think that there is going to be... there's probably going to be a lot of chatting. So I think there's probably 2 more streams of this game left, roughly. If we continue on at this rate of gameplay, there's probably going to be about 2 more streams, maybe 3. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be finding someone to raid out to. I'm sure there's someone good to raid out to. What do we got going on? Ooh, Griff the Griffin is playing Redfall. What is Redfall? Who is Redfall? Redfall is some kind of first-person shooter. Got Who's Doopy playing Mario Bros. Cynthia Cat's playing System Shock. I was looking into that before. Oh, where the fuck do we go now? Choices. Hold on, side's up. But side is up and around. What the hell is side doing? We're raiding into side. We don't get to raid into Sidewinder often enough. And it's a good day for raiding into Sidewinder because he is playing Black Hole Rising, and this is basically Black Hole Rising with mechs and sister fucking. This is Black Hole Rising plus sister fucking. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy hanging out with Sidewinder. I'm done. Brain melt. I've done a lot of reading. I've done a lot of thinking and speaking. We are going to be back tomorrow. There is going to be a post in the Discord sometime. There's going to be a post in the Discord sometime soon. There's going to be events. We're going to be having a movie night. Not the coming Saturday, but the Saturday after that. There will be a movie night. Next Tuesday, I'm going to be off, but we're going to be playing games Friday. Upcoming Friday, no idea what we're playing. Friday after that, it's going to be Alone in the Dark. Monday, we'll be back with... Oh, there's also a vote in the community center. Go vote in the community center on my next Thursday game. Sorry, Tuesday game. I mean, it won't be next year. You know what? Look, it's fine. One of these Tuesdays, some stuff's going to happen. There's a thing in the event. We'll work it out. It'll be good. I'm going to raid you out now. Please have a wonderful day with Sidewinder and spam the guy some eggs. Check out the Discord in the community tab for voting. And there will be an event. Sometimes. So if you're not in the Discord, be in the Discord. It's good. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful day. Get the hell out of here. Have a good day.